Happy Saturday, everyone. Hope you're all having a good time. And yeah, I figured I'd play some Resident Evil. And thankfully, it's loaded up and it's ready to go. So I was in a funny situation because I went away. I haven't played this game at all. I literally booted it up yesterday just to go through the settings, configure it in a way that was going to be good for me, and also just, I mean, of course, I'm running it on PC, so I was like, oh, compile the shaders, completely forgetting that as soon as I update the graphics card, the graphics drivers, it's then not just going to have to recompile all the shaders. So as I was doing the last minute fixes to all the stream setup, then it was recompiling all the shaders. Fortunately, it didn't take as long. I think the first time I got it compiling shaders, it took about 20 odd minutes, but then I was doing like 8 other things at my machine yesterday. So yep, happy Saturday, everyone. I hope you're all having a nice day. Hopefully you're not working, and if you are working, I hope it's not too bad. I'm in a funny one because, as we'll get into, indeed, LB, it is an early stream today. Hello and welcome. Hope you're good. As we'll get into, I guess, in a little bit, because this is a rant that I went on social media. I was just thinking, like, oh, I'm having a lazy day today. Well, which isn't true, actually. I've been up since 5 a.m. I'll talk about that later. But I'm having a chill day today. I'm going to sit and play Resident Evil. And then I was like, oh man, how nice is it? Because I haven't had a quiet day in weeks. Even at weekends, I've had stuff going on, like errands to run, or like doing social things, and even working. I've had to do some work over the weekends as well in the last couple of weeks. And then I was like, you know what? I actually finally twigged. The reason that you have a quiet Saturday today is because this is the day you should have flown out to GDC, and you didn't. Because I'm here, and we'll talk about that. Elby's airing out the entire apartment because it is warm. Oh geez, no, like we are not suffering from that here. The weather is pretty miserable. We had great weather all week down in sunny London area of late, and then it's been miserable today. Hey Jack, you're doing DIY. So yeah, no, LB, I wasn't like, I haven't been sitting here going, oh shit, I meant to be at the airport. It was, if I was going to GDC, I would have flown out today. And in fact, I originally had a flight booked for today that I subsequently cancelled. And I pre-booked it, because I'll talk about this, I guess, in a bit. I pre-booked GDC like 9 months in advance. So I booked GDC for 2026 in like June of 2025. So I had a hotel and flight and everything booked that way as cheap as possible. And I was like, you know what? I still don't want to go. So let's not do that. Yes, voluntarily, I have decided not to go. Jack, I'm assuming you're watching on your phone. Do you even have a television like plugged into your wall right now? I mean, good Lord, I saw what you were doing with the DIY that you've been doing. Right, so we're going into this completely cold. Let me just double check all my settings are the way I want them to be. I need to turn down my mouse sensitivity a little bit, I think. So yeah, if you're not familiar with this, the way that this game is supposed to work is... Why is that? My volume control settings on my keyboard are very sluggish today, and I don't know why. So the way this is supposed to work is you play as 2 different characters throughout the game, but by default you play as first person with Grace, and then you play third person as Leon. So it's sort of like, if you remember, like Resident Evil, Biohazard, and Village, so it's 7 and 8, where those are first person horror games. This one is, what if we do the first person of 7 and 8 and we merge it with the third person of like the Resident Evil 2, 3, 4 remakes. So I'm intrigued to see where this goes. Oh, hang on. Yeah, where's my frame generation? Somebody turned on frame generation and I didn't ask for it. Texture quality, blah, blah, upscaling. Yeah, oh, frame generation's on. That's the issue. I would much rather we play it with VSync on and a consistent frame rate and no screen tears than having... And we'll see how the graphics quality settings go. Right, we'll see how that pans out in practice. There is still something kind of messing up my computer at this point, and I can't for the life of me figure out what it is. But like my volume settings keep messing around. I've got another controller for my volume, and I should... You know what it is? Windows is being weird. Everything on Windows is running on like a delay. This will be because Windows updated when I wasn't fucking looking. Son of a... Yeah. Okay. Yep. Everything's kind of broken here. I don't know. With my volume anyway. Like trying to update my sound on my end. Right, it's fine. I think the rest of it should be okay. Let's try and get on with it. Am I going to make AI/game design analysis while playing? That's usually the idea. Like, we're going to go in and we're going to talk about the game as we play. So, if you don't know this, I actually stream a lot on my second channel, or periodically on AI and Games Plus. I'm probably going to look to get rid of that, because I've realised that, like, already we have more people watching this stream because we're doing it on the main channel than I do on the second channel. And we've only just started the stream. And the thing is, it's like... I often tried to do it, so I didn't have both of them on at the same... I didn't like to do streaming on the original channel because I felt that kind of violated it or whatever. I'm kind of at the point I don't give a shit now, and let's just put it all in the same place. I think that's going to work. When is Windows not weird? Oh god, yes. Okay. Game mode, casual, relax. No. A balancing experience of suspense and accomplishment at the standard difficulty found around modern Resident Evil games. And then classic, a traditional game experience with a difficulty similar to classic Resident Evil games, recommended for long-term fans of the series. Oh, okay, so basically they disable auto-saving. And so now, like, you require ink ribbons. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. Your Xbox has been unplugged for... Yeah, I was going to say, because you've been showing me the pictures of like what you've been doing in the house, so I'm not surprised. More caring less. All right. Well, we've got a big caring less thing happening pretty soon, because part one of my... It's the fucking FBI. You know, I did the Game AI Existential Crisis essay that I've been writing on the newsletter. The first part of that is translating over to the YouTube channel this month. I just recorded it yesterday and I'm starting to edit. It's like part one is like a 30-40 minute long video. So thank God I broke it up into multiple parts, while I'm also writing part 3, which will go in the newsletter hopefully at the end of the month. All right, so this was in the trailer. I've not really looked at a lot of this. I watched a bit of one of the trailers, I think, when you see this scene, and I haven't really watched the rest of it because I thought, no, I'm invested. I really enjoyed Resident Evil. US withdrawals with treaty and the prohibition of bioorganic weapons. Classic, very in vogue with where it goes.
Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
So this looks gorgeous, can I just say? Like, it's funny because I think about, when you think about the RE engine in particular, I'm so used to seeing it doing dank environments, like dank decrepit environments. Like seeing it do like corporate spaces, very artificial light.
It'll be ready in 3. 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now.
Like it's interesting to see them render this sort of locale in their engine.
Is the other investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on it.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
The Renwood Hotel, is that in...
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
I know
It'll be upset.
you have emotional baggage here, but just push through, sweetheart, you'll be fine. Like, good management skills.
Alyssa died
Nathan.
years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
Not, I'm going to make you do this with a colleague. Not, make sure you have the appropriate... This seems like really bad management. It's like, look, I'm just going to force you into an emotionally disturbing scenario.
I won't force you to go.
I won't force you to go, but I will fire you if you don't.
This for me.
I just noticed Wild Just Wild's got like a shaggy like
And report back to me with your findings.
emoji. That was quite funny. Or logo icon.
That's all for now.
So it's funny because I really wanted to finish Silent Hill F before we started this, because I've now got I've been streaming Silent Hill F on the over on the other channel, and I need to finish it. So it's like, oh, okay, right, I guess. Right, I need to scroll something over here. Just for clarity, which channel will I be watching the in-depth analysis of the Super Mario Brothers movie? We need to do that at some point, Jack. I know. I know your mother died here, but I don't give a shit. The last time I actually really paid attention to anything Resident Evil was when I was at Gamescom last year. They had this available to play, and I remember just seeing the setup they had for it. You probably saw photos of it where it was like this giant like rendition of Raccoon City, which was pretty awesome. Ooh. Little bit chunky, but I am refusing to use image upscaling here, so this is running raw on the GPU, I guess. I was like, is there going to be texture loading? Welcome to the beautiful and historic city of Renwood. Come soak in the nostalgia of a bygone era with chic art galleries, classic restaurants, and plenty of stores where you could shop till you drop. You want to get away from the modern hustle and bustle? Renwood is the place to be. Alright, cool. Hang on, this is Renwood via Chicago? He actually looks remarkably like a friend. No loitering, food stamps, secured by Renwood Lock and Security. Monster cards and Viwa.
Yeah, right? He's a kiss ass who keeps off while we do all the damn work.
So, what happened with the missing?
Alright. Oh. Oh, people are missing. Ooh. Rock music. Just a blatant cigarette advert, which is such a weirdly like outdated thing to me. Like seeing somebody advertise cigarettes is kind of bizarre. Okay, so this must be the place. I'm gonna check it out. Oh. Oh. See, I'm actually like a little tired. I've been up since 5 this morning because my partner's away to Scotland for the weekend, so I was dropping them at the airport at like 6 a.m.
Crime scene.
So,
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Grace, I feel like you maybe needed some backup on this.
You FBI?
I am.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh? It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises, so you think it's something infectious, or terrorism, or... Why else would the FBI be investigating, right?
I don't know. I'm just here to do my job.
There might be answers inside.
Yeah, sure, right.
So yeah, that is an early trip to the airport. The flight was just after 7 a.m., so I dropped my partner off just after 6. So yeah, I've already done a shift today. It's been a busy...
Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
There's gonna be something fucked up in here. Yeah, so I dropped them off. I came home. I had some breakfast and some coffee, and then I sat and wrote goal state for about 2 hours. Got to a good point with that, and then packed up, went to the gym for like an hour and a half. Then after that, the performance there is much cleaner now that we got out of the open street. I was wondering, what was the issue there? But it seems like, yeah, it was the game itself was chugging a little bit. And then I ran a bunch of errands and did some grocery shopping, and then came back and had some wonderful protein pancakes and some bacon for lunch. And then, yeah, I was like just quickly cleaned up and got on for this stream. So yeah, it's been a very busy morning, but I feel like I've done a lot. So I'm already like, I feel like I've accomplished for the day. I can now sit and play Resident Evil Online on this stream for the next 4 or 5 hours and feel fine about it. Yeah, like character models and such, and also, yeah, they can just, well, look at that building there. They're baking much lower poly geometry, and texture quality's looking a bit more reduced there, which totally fine. That's game development for you. Tommy's lazy days are busier than my. I wish, like, it's so rare now I get a day where I just get up and I go, I'm doing fuck all, and that's it. It's just sort of like, this seems to be the perils of trying to be a functioning human while also trying to run these 2 companies at once. But that's about it. Well. Okay, flashlight. There we go. Thank you. All very much standard Resident Evil fare so far. So I'm a little unfamiliar because I believe, so this character Grace, her mother is in one of, like, so her mother's dead, but she is canon in the Resident Evil universe. Like, the mother was in like Resident Evil Outbreak or something like 20 years ago. So there already is kind of lineage between this character and the existing like series, which is kind of neat. This seems to be a staple of like modern Resident Evil. You need to have a like cooking pan with gross shit in it. Oh god, what's going to be in the fridge? Oh, that's pretty gross. Whereas, you know, like Ethan in Resident Evil 7 and 8 was sort of this new character they invented who also had some... If you haven't played 7 and 8, there is a whole thing to his character, eventually, but... Oh, don't do it. She's going to put the thing up and there's going to be something right there or something. Alyssa Ashcroft was in Outbreak. Yeah, does anyone remember? Like, I never played Outbreak. It was one of the Resident Evils. I didn't play a lot of the spin-offs that came out, particularly on the PlayStation, because I didn't have a PlayStation. Well, Jack had a PlayStation, but I very rarely played it. Like, I played Resident Evil 2 and 3 on a Dreamcast, rather than... Right, so investigation report. Let's have a look. Whee! Oh, no, that's not how you read it. There we go. Nope. Right. Examine. No, I don't get to read it. I'm missing something here about how you're supposed to open this. Oh, there we go. Jesus. On September 28th, 2026, so in a few months' time, the body of a man was found at the abandoned hotel in midwestern city of Renwood. The body was discovered in the hotel restroom. Based on the level of decay, it's suspected it had been there for several days. Prior to this incident, multiple cases of similarly mysterious deaths have been reported in locations across the United States. H. Ramirez, pronounced dead at Stoneville Hospital. E. Wilkins, 51, pronounced dead at Hotel Denver. A. White, 67, pronounced dead at Green Oak Apartments. K. Warren, 90, pronounced dead at Ninth Valley Nursing Home. It has been confirmed that all the identified victims were survivors of the Raccoon City incident. The victims' bodies all had extensive black bruising. Okay, interesting. So, hang on. And also, how did I bring that up a minute ago? There we go. Right. Footsteps. Or footprints, rather. When I think of the Dreamcast, I immediately think of Phantasy Star Online because I remember watching you play it. Oh man, I really wanted to love Phantasy Star Online more than I did. Oh, that's kind of messed up. Let me guess. Locked door. Yep. I will shoot it. No, fine. How does that? Yep. Okay, how do you... Okay, that's not apparent. We'll figure out how the gun works in a minute. Oh, Jesus. You're creepy. Oh, hey, so this is where they found him. Cleaning materials. How suspicious. Because this place is a shithole. Lovely. Ah. What is happening in this place? Bum bum bum. Hi, dank, dark environments. Like, we are very much in a Resident Evil coded space right about now. Right, so... Oh, that's very clever. I probably missed that entirely. I wonder if that was there when I came in. You know? Let's talk room 204.
Who's there? What do I do?
You have turned the safety off, yes? Head to room 204. Yeah, so I'll bring up GDC in a minute because that's certainly the big topic for me of the weekend. I was just, if you read the newsletter this week, I was talking a lot about the fact I was at the Gamescom Leadership Summit, and that was quite interesting to attend. I had a good time with that. It was also just brutal because it was very long days. Okay, that looks really nice. That looks very pretty. Is that the coat of the guy that we saw outside? That guy we bumped into, I'm sure there was a point to that. I think that person was of significance. The residence is behaving badly. The Renwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history, along with Renwood's time-honored traditions. I always love, like, you know, American places like, our nearly century's worth of history, which, like, when you're European, I'm like, all right, that's a long weekend. Also, it is funny to me how, like, a lot of places that come across as kind of retro are just American code for, like, cheap. You know, I always end up staying in these hotels when I'm at GDC and stuff where it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of rustic, and it's like, no, it's just you haven't like updated the place in like 40 years. All employees, following the recent incident, management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear if it will be possible to reopen. Consequently, it is with great regret that we must announce the official closure of the Renwood Hotel. We apologise greatly for the impact this may have on you and your families and wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the support and hard work you have brought to the long-standing business. Sorry you're out of money, but fuck you. Capitalism. We're not going to help you because I get the impression this hotel has been just getting by and no more. There must be is there a way to, yeah, press M. Alrighty. I literally got there right before I needed to do it. Current location, and then, so we are going up a floor or two, because we, oh, right, literally 204. We're going to the last room on the left. Okay, great. That looks weird. Replacing a light fitting, maybe? Oh. Alright, the shaders are most certainly compiled by now. Head upstairs in a second. Is there's something around here? No? There is not. Alright, so we have successfully exhausted the ground floor. Yeah. Oh, yep, let's head up. Very good sound design. Why is the gun in our bag? Exactly, like... I get the impression Grace is not a field agent and doesn't go out much, and also is like, this is what I was saying, like, our boss just sends her out here with no help. I'm like, maybe you should send someone to back her up. That seems to me like quite a sensible thing to do, if I'm honest with you. We need some sort of bolt cutters there. Moose. There we go, wire cutters. And a key.
Oh, shit.
That was like perfectly timed. Like that was right in the center of my view when it happened. So yeah, like Grace seems to be an analyst, so it strikes me there's a dead body in there. that she should not be sent out without some support. You know, this is, after all these Resident Evil games, surely they would have figured out by now. Like, how is this place so severely dilapidated? This murder only happened, like, recently, right? Like, if I... Is the... I was like, do we have... I forgot, I misplaced the... Like, what date it is now. But, like, has it really been that long that this whole place... There is noise coming from this room. Oh, bloody hell. That is a lot of photos of me. There were several the hotel's been empty for a while. Okay, I completely missed like the time between the death of this person and like the current day. Or was the hotel already shut down prior to the death of this character? I don't know. You're not sitting... All right, 8 years ago. I was like, you're not sitting in the hotel.
Hang on.
So 8 years ago, assuming it's 2026.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
So it's 2018.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Classic parenting.
Oh, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss
The
Ashcroft.
hotel was already decrepit. Thank you. Oh, the game takes place in 2034. Okay, thank you, Tito. So, 2034.
Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Oh, so the place gets shut down because of what's about to happen now, because that was 8 years ago.
What's wrong?
Because it was in 2026. Right, thank you. I completely missed the 2034 date. I thought the game took place in 2026. But,
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
thank you for that clarification. I was going to say, because this is when the mother dies. So the mother dying causes the hotel to be shut down, and now they found another body in the hotel. Got it.
Stay close.
Mom, wait!
Grace, come on, keep moving.
I'm coming!
I'm the slowest
Hurry.
late teen, early 20-something person you've ever met. Oh, she looks right at me. Sorry, I'm breaking the flow, but this is exactly the sort of thing I get caught up on. When I'm working with a studio and they give me something like this, I literally go and like play with this until I break it as much as I can.
Stay close to me.
Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Game dev, yep.
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the flashback is in 2018. Right.
What the hell,
No,
Mom?
Grace. No. Grace, stay close to me.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later. We need to find another way out.
All right. You hear footsteps. Something's coming. Someone's coming.
Grace, come on. Come on in, Grace.
Come on.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't go.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh my God. Mom, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in.
They've got a really good shader there, like for the sweat on her. Like you can tell she's like
It's all to you one of these days.
sweat, the anxiety that's triggering in her, versus like you see her mother and like actually the skin
Grace.
is the reflections and kind of specular on it is actually coming from what looks like it's makeup.
What are you talking about?
Just
And then like you see the wrinkles in her head. Like yeah, the skin detail on this is really like it's nicer than the previous ones. I noticed like sometimes
no.
some of the other Resident Evil games when people are like
Give us stuff.
sweaty, they just look slimy.
Grace.
Oh bloody hell. Oh. He was after her. You got to go, man. There's only like 85, 90% of her there. Like, you gotta run. Was that the game telling me you need to double back now to the wall, the picture frame in the lobby, because there's something back there and everyone's forgot all about it. So, also I like there, the text fading out was very much done in the design of like the old Resident Evil. So like, okay, LB beat me to it. Anyway, Grace, as your boss, I'm going to send you to this place where you watch your mother get decapitated on your own. This guy's terrible. Like, what kind of boss is this? Like, it seems like there's some shitty people. Some shitty people involved in running the FBI right now. I'm just going to say it. Oh my goodness. That's lots of photos of her with her mum and then photos of her on her own. Yeah, I think the boss is a part of this somehow.
Who is this? I need to get out of here.
Anyone else getting a sort of Claire Redfield vibe off the jacket from like Resi 2 and like Code Veronica. I feel like they're kind of making a nudge. Oh, there's just a straight up photo of the mum. Boss is Wesker with a mask. Right, so I think like, so it's funny because like the last 2 Resident Evil games have been sort of this tangential storyline about the muck or whatever, and Ethan and his wife and the kid, and like that was sort of tying into like the, I won't spoil it if you haven't seen it, but there will still be a jump scare here somehow, and that is actually tied into the origins or the very early or early like kind of history of Resident Evil as a series, whereas it feels like everything about this in the marketing has been ooh, spooky. We're going to kind of merge contemporary Resident Evil, but we're going back to like RE24 era, because you know we're very explicitly bringing back Leon, and we're bringing back Leon like he plays in RE4 remake. So we really want you to kind of feel like this is kind of merging these 2 strands together. Somebody at the door. Somebody at the door. So I feel like there's a kind of... My point is, they haven't had a big bad for so long. When do they resurrect Wesker? I keep feeling like one of these games... Because it felt actually like 8 was sort of almost like they were trying to kind of go back to the very beginning of, if you played to the end of 8, you know what I'm talking about. I won't spoil it, but there is kind of very clearly like connections to the very first Resident Evils. And so it's like, right, are we trying to go back to the start and reconnecting with the villains of the earlier series, because we've just not really had any big bad antagonists. That is gorgeous looking lighting. Okay, let's... They love their leather jackets. Is it specular, like it's the fabric? You know, that's a good point. Is it the specular you get off of leather, and that's why someone's going to appear as soon as we look up or whatever at this point, I think. So what did your mother leave behind? Work has settled down and we're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. Finished some research and stopped in a cafe when I noticed a hooded man. I could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. It's not paranoia. They really are out to get you. I saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. What did I just say? We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace. Ooh. Hot dog. It's I like how there's no option to kind of like further expand on it, because is Grace like, what the fuck is this? It's a disc of some sort.
Sorry, officer.
He's no, he's not in a good way.
What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay?
Uh-oh. Run.
What do I do?
Oh, Jesus. That was fast. Get the key. That's the key to the emergency exit. Hit him! Beat him! Bloody hell. Yes, my gun's gone. I wonder if I even get the gun back. Because it... Oh, bloody hell. Because that seems very... antithetical to... Yeah, it seems very antithetical to, like, this whole... It feels like Grace is supposed to be the playthrough where you have no real agency. At least that's how I've interpreted it. He be dead. So we still don't know who brought us here. Because the cop... It sure wasn't him. Hypothetical. In the modern day, if you think about the world in which Resident Evil has occurred in, where several bioweapon breakouts have occurred in various degrees, do people get T-virus shots in the same way they get shots for the mumps? And sorry, measles. Well, assuming you're actually getting the shots, because you're a regular, normal human being and not a fucking idiot. Like, it kind of feels like something they would just add in. You know, it's like, all right, you know, you get your COVID booster. Oh, here's your T-virus booster. Just in case we don't want you to turn into a zombie or get the flu. Tension. It's killing me. Wesker at a piano. Oh great, we've got an enemy with a weird helmet. Anti-vaxxers. It's kind of, that sounds like the end of Shaun of the Dead, where basically all the zombies are anti-vaxxers.
It hasn't been.
And everyone's just like, all right, chain him up in the garden, get him to rake the grass.
We finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Oh great. This guy looks like he could easily, again, look at that. That's a leather skin jacket. A snake skin jacket, I think, by the look of it. Like, he looks like the sort of character who would have just fit in with, what was it? Mother Madeline, was that her name? Like the matriarch of the bunch of psychos in 8. Right, because Lady Dimitrescu was just one of like a group of them. I forget the name of the matriarch that of the whole. I need to go back and replay Village. Just thinking, Elbridge a few minutes earlier. Old RE was like more about T-virus, terrorist organizations, and money, power, motives. Lately, becoming more about cults, brainwashing, and yeah, it was sort of like.
Is this one like the others? Same black pages.
Oh, look who it is!
It's not post-mortem.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
All dead from the same thing.
Not good.
No, it's not.
Leather jacket, but he's got the big fluffy collar. He's still got the hair. You're like,
Team has settled on a person named
everyone's like, did you remember Resident Evil 4?
Umbrella. Victor Gideon,
Who is he?
a former T-virus researcher.
There we go, T-Virus.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Leon's getting on a bit.
Some of the edges. Check it out.
Yeah, I think to Solid Reactor's point, like, it's interesting how everyone kind of forgets that like 6 wrapped the entire narrative. So like, it's because nobody played it. Like 6 ends the story. Like with 5, like 5 kind of puts a close to a lot of RE1 through 3, and then 6 wraps up the 4-5 storyline as well, to the point that when 7 happened, it was like, well, where the fuck do you go with this? All the main characters, all the main villains are dead. All the main plot threads of Umbrella, the bioweapons, how the you know, how some of that research managed to get out and escape, and like the science fiction like kind of edge of the series had kind of, like, all those narratives had kind of been wrapped up quite nicely. You know, whether it was with Wesker dying or like Wesker's son in 6, and then all the characters from the previous games all coming together in 6. And then, uh-oh, bang bang. What the fuck? Oh, they're all gonna turn into zombies now, aren't they?
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
Yep, Jesus. Bloody hell. Okay, very cool. Is he gonna get up? No.
Get Renwood locked down.
Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Oh. Move, get out of the way. Ah, look at that, they actually reacted to that. Very nice. Get out of the way! Leon, kick! Nope. I'm caught in the middle of them. Holy shit, I've got a hatchet. You motherfucker. All right. Handgun ammo. Get out the way, my dear. Holy shit, I blew her arm off. Keep moving, buddy. Oh. Reload. The melee attack where he just does the roundhouse kick from 4 is so telling. I'm like, yo, do you remember this? Isn't this cool? Oh, there we go. I got an achievement for that. Move!
Let's make this quick.
Equip Requiem. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, so I have a god-killing gun called... So is the entire game named after Leon's gun? What the fuck? Okay, this is my new favorite thing, just being able to pick up weapons and throw them. Oh, you actually were scarpering there. You caught me off guard for a second. Oh, crap. Oh, I broke free there. That was kind of neat. The melee attack just being the roundhouse kick. You know what I'm really liking though is when I do the melee with the hatchet, it sticks, and you see that tension built into the animation that then I kind of pull out of it, and you can feel that as you do it. There's a tactility to that that is actually quite satisfying, and that's really hard to do. Oh, hello. Oh no, you're human. Shit.
Leon, have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address.
Oh shit.
Leon?
Oh, so he's got the same affliction that the people who died had. They were saying that they had black spots and issues on their skin. And it's all from being a survivor of the Raccoon City incident. Okay, I am invested. I am in. I'm enjoying this. This is great. That gun though is just ridiculous. I love it. I saw, for those of you who are on Switch 2, they're doing a bundle right now where you can get like 7, 8, and 9 for like, I think it's like, it was like 80 something, 80, 90 quid over here in the UK. So I'm assuming it must be like around $100 in the US or whatever. And I thought, if you've never played 7 and 8, that's already like a pretty great way to get them and the new one. really like the switching between Leon and Grace and their game. It's, I mean, already, like, it's interesting the catharsis you get off playing as Leon for 5 minutes versus the tension I've spent for the last, how long we've been streaming for? We've been streaming for an hour. I've probably spent at least 30 to 40 minutes playing as Grace. And it's slower, it's more methodical, and you can feel the tension of trying to go through this. And I imagine this is only going to get worse now. And then immediately with 5-10 minutes is playing as Leon, and I'm just kicking ass and I'm fucking killing everything. And it's funny, right? Because 7 and 8 both tried to do that. Like 7 starts with you terrified and being hunted because it's the Bakers and was it the patriarch of the Bakers? He's like hunting you down at the start of the game, and then eventually it moves on to slightly more like by the end of 7 you're a gun-toting machine, right? And then 8 oscillates. Like 8 plays like the greatest hits of Resident Evil because it goes, all right, we're gonna do this, the Resident Evil, we're going to do Mr. X again, and that's Lady Dimitrescu, and then we're going to do the Resident Evil 4 Village, which is the little hunch guy, and then we're going to do completely spooky RE7, which is the house with the dolls, and like 8 feels like it's playing so many of these different aspects where you go through scary as shit, and then we're going to relax that and open it up for you. Now, let's see. 22:03 began blood extraction. Checked pulse 2 minutes later. No abnormalities. Administered Dexafil at 22:11 and then 22:18. Condition stable. Ready for further examination. God, did you really have to write it down like that much? All right, so he's going to be aware that my vital signs aren't being registered anymore. Nope, that's me.
Where the hell am I?
Yeah, like they did the thing in Village where you get to be the wolf dad for 10 minutes at the end and the catharsis is real but also so delayed. Yeah, so it was kind of funny how I felt like 7, by the end of it, a lot of the fear in 7 is gone. Whereas in 8, you kind of ride it as a roller coaster, but you still end up feeling quite powerful by the end because there's a huge gun battle at the end of 8. Whereas here, they're kind of going, right, we're going to make you ping-pong between these two extremes. Like, it's already been made clear from the very beginning that Grace does not have much power or agency here. Great. Okie doke, yep, we are playing stealth horror. And he sees shit. Nope, that is not any better. I can't see what I'm doing. Am I meant to leave this room? Or am I meant to do the... No. Wasted a perfectly good bottle by the look of it. Uh-oh. Yeah, this really isn't an action stealth game. It's yeah, Aji, you kind of put it quite nicely. It's you either play one or t'other. You don't get both. It feels like that's where we're going. Well, shit. Oh no, it's a horse. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You lights or creepy shit in 5. Is it just me, or like the way that the map works, I can't see the whole room because it's sort of, it seems as if the game won't, yeah, the game won't let me go into the rest of the room until it's lit. Jesus, you really can't see shit, can you? Wouldn't step on that. Evil horse. Need a key. Whoever's doing the environment design and lighting for this game deserves a raise. We need a fuse. Yep. Get the fuse. Uh-oh. Flashlight? Key! Oh, come on, look at that. Check the shadow. Right. Giant ridiculous keys. So fucking resi. Oh. You find a ribbon, I think. Oh, bottles. A lighter. I need a screwdriver for that. But now I can see in the dark. There is something above me. Yeah, but I don't have any ribbons. How weird, yes, how weird is it? It's giving me bottles to distract things, but there's nothing to distract. Almost as if it is preparing me for something. Yeah, look at that. Now I can move into the room. Oh, that was really weird. So, like, it wouldn't let me go in the room because it was too dark. Shadow ghost. Have you seen the shadow ghost hiding in the dark? Almost as if we're trying to make a point about what's about to happen. Have you seen the shadow ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the shadow ghost because she's been watching you stay in the light? Fucking hell. Great, now we got children doing graphics. All of this just... No. No. It's funny how playing Silent Hill, like was creepy, but it didn't quite. I was, you know, that way. Like if you watched me streaming it, I'd just be like, no, fucking, oh no. But it never really hit me that hard. This is working already in a way that it didn't. I've moved some items out of the closet. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurse's station. The sewing kit is blah, 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 blah. Right. So I need to go back to where I was to use this to get into the nurse's area, at which point something is going to find me. I am pretty confident of that. I bet you wanted to turn off the lighter in the middle of the dark room for science. Hearing footsteps again. Oh, there's another bottle. Loving me some of that shit. The self-care hexagon. You know what? There is something about that. That is scary to me. There is something about just that line of sight you get to something at the end of the corridor that you keep thinking is going to change or move or something. That's quite powerful. The light's completely out in here now. There we go. That got me slightly. Bloody hell. It is a great hallway. There's as an environment design, like they've got it so you can just see the other end of the hall, and my brain is immediately going because they want me to see something at the end of that hall, right? That's well, he's very dead.
Infected.
Oh, shit. Bloody hell. Run a bit faster, come on! I regret turning that light off now. Shit, what do I... No, oh god. That was bad. That was... Shit! Can I go back to that room? Oh, that is spot the fuck on. Give me something. Let go. Move! Jesus. Shit! Shit! something something alien isolation something something. Yes, Ellie. Bloody hell. It's up in the vents. It's literally went in the fucking vents.
What the hell was that thing? It can't hurt to pick.
Herbs.
I guess.
Right, hang on. She said... Screwdrivers in the toolbox in the nurse's station. We are in the nurse's station, so I need to look for a toolbox. Toolbox? No. Any way to... No, you can't close the doors. Oofed. That was good. Like, I feel like there could be more... Oh, I see. Done with the... options given to me to like how to move around and stuff, but right, that should hopefully be enough for me to get up there. Can I? Yep, climb up. Screwdriver!
Yes.
That fell, so to Aji's point there, like feels more like asylum isolation. Like that felt more tense than like the whole sequence in 8 with Lady Dimitrescu. I think that Lady Dimitrescu is much more imposing, but not necessarily like terrifying, as it were, just due to how that character is designed. Like you understand there is malicious intent, but not that she is like monstrous and oh fuck me. All right, no, it's just the reflections on the. I saw that as something else. Saw your Halo 3 vid back in the day, says Groovy Harps. Thank you for articulating why tearing through brutes and grunts feels so tactical sometimes. I'm looking forward to trying out the Campaign Evolved, the remake of Halo 1. And I won't get into specifics. We're not done with Halo. I actually have a little project I've got in the works right now that hopefully we can talk about sometime in the future. And yeah, we were talking about masterclass and corridor design. As soon as you can't see down the fucking corridor, you recognize, hang on a minute, I'm supposed to have line of sight all the way down here, and now I don't, and this is fucking scary. Shit. Shit! What am I supposed to do? Shit! What am I supposed to do here? Like, there's very limited options for me. Oh shit in hell! Oh my god, I just realized that's the kid. I think that's the kid from earlier. I'm out of bottles, aren't I? There's not really much in the way of options for hiding. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Shit. Oh, fucking hell. Ow. Jesus. Yep. She's coming. How do I get away from this thing? Because if she's smart, she comes back through there. I can't do anything. Oh, there we go. The fucking light works. Right, she's scared of the light, right? Turn that fucking lamp back on! Oh, now I can close doors. Jesus. What do you mean now's not the time for that? This is exactly the fucking time for that. Let me save. Oh, great. The fucking lights went out. Brilliant. Screwdriver. So yes, we will hopefully have something to say later this year on Halo. I am working on a little thing that I feel like there's still stuff to be said about Halo, and it's funny because I've been writing the Goal State course right now, and one of the things we've been talking about is I've been writing the shit. Can I close that door behind me? Fuck you, eat door. Put in the fuse, put in the fuse, put in the fuse, put in the fuse, put in the fuse. Yeah, she is straight up afraid of the light. Ow, that would have hurt. Oh. I felt that. That was rough. Just realised the instant replay is on video, which I probably don't need. That's an unnecessary GPU load. Okay, that was good. I do think it felt like it lacked a little bit of opportunities to hide so much, which I also think was kind of a problem with 7 and 8 when they do this, where it's sort of they just force you to go into these situations where you're kind of running a lot. Which it feels like being able to hide feels like something that should be kind of baked into it as part of this Leon Rhodes Hill. But isn't it nice to see first person horror kind of having a bit of a comeback? Leon, I really want to shave your face. God, did I say that out loud? Hi, if you're not familiar with how Resident Evil works, we're going to put you in an opulent space full of puzzles.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Mr. Kennedy!
I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Actually, there's a bunch of video-related stuff I need to get on with. We have so many videos in the pipeline between... We basically have an idea of what everything we're putting out between now and the end of the year is. Between case studies we're working on a few retrospectives, we've got potentially plural retrospectives. We've got the Goal State like bonus content coming. We've got the Goal State content coming. We've got the conference videos. I'm in the final edit pass of all the conference talks from last year. There's so many videos to make. If we had more money coming in right now, I would actually bring in an extra editor to help with, because Shradda's very busy on the biz dev side of things. Although she did the first pass edit of all the conference this year. So now I'm doing the second and final pass, and we're working together to edit Goal State. But if we had more cash, I would literally bring someone else in to help us, because we have so much to do.
It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
He's like, I've seen this shit before. Excuse me, sweetheart. I'm just gonna go over here and, oh, look at that. That looks like a box that in a minute I'm gonna kick the shit out of. Yeah. He's like, are you fucking done? Wandering about with your torch out. Nope, shit. I went to check something on another screen there. Oh god, Eurogamer video team being gone. UK probably has a few spare freelance video editors running around. If we had the cash, I think that's literally it. Right now, we have enough cash to keep us going to the end of the year, and we're trying to sign up a few new consultancy projects. We're very close to signing a couple of big ones that will basically keep Shradda and I busy for the next 2 quarters, right up to the end of Gamescom probably. And then, but yeah, actually we've already signed up to be part of the Game Skills project, which is being done in collaboration with Gamescom Dev. So I'll be out at DevCom giving talks this year. So that's like an online training course that's happening. What do you mean everything's gone to shit? So we've already signed up to be part of the Game Skills project. I'm delivering 2 courses there, and then we're close to signing a couple of projects with a few studios, and that guy's a zombie. Oh no! Jesus! Well, shit.
Think I want a second opinion.
There we go. Oh, come on, let me see it, let me see it. I missed it. Holy shit, she just chopped him up. She got stuck in him. Oh my god, he's still moving. Shit. Back off, buddy. Shit. I have to sharpen it. Oh shit in hell. Oh my god, this is actually fucking hilarious. I shoot it out of his hand, maybe. Shit! Right, can I just pick up the chainsaw now? Oh my god, this is so funny. Like, they're genuinely kind of going, hey, you know how you're so used to having to deal with Bad guys with chainsaws. Now it's Leon's turn. Can I pick it up? Can I take it back? Run out of bullets here. Oh, just fucking... Fuck you. Hell yeah! Oh, okay, so the more I use that, sooner or later... Oh, so this is the knife mechanic in 4 that eventually this is gonna be less sharp. Stay down. Oh, no, is it Q? Oh, here we go. So hang on. Right, you need 2 of them to make a...
Well, that went well.
Get out of the room. Right. Let's check. There must be other stuff nearby. Mixed hoib. Oh my god, that was so... This whole thing about the balance between the tension of Grace and then the catharsis of this whole sequence is this is amazing. Like from a pacing level alone, like this is just so satisfying that I've just spent the last 10 minutes hacking the fuck out of these guys after... Right, so... And then hang on, how do I... I've just realised this is Monster Hunter. Like the whole thing of, hey, now I can smash things, and then, hey, now I need to sharpen my blade. It's fucking Monster Hunter. Oh, that's so funny. It's so cute that they're like, right, hey, what if we just stole this idea that we've already got that's really good and put it in this game? Right. And then... So all of this is a dead end. That door's locked, so we got to go back that way. Did I miss... There we go. How I dodge. Is there a dodge button? Did I miss that? Need a tool to break the bolt. I fucking know. Got your tool right here. Oh, of course I burned out the chainsaw. That was so fun. Hunt us, seek us, find us, break us. Yep, the little Mr. Raccoons. Oh my goodness. That is, like after part of that previous sequence where I'm just like, fuck that. This is so fun to then just go through the Leon sequences.
Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
All right. Oh my god, this is so fun. Like, it does. You feel the kind of emotional high and low of it. Oh shit. Come on, Leon.
Hey, over here.
Jesus. Ah, the whiplash of this is so fun. Look, she's a fucking distraught mess, and he's just like, I'm bringing out Dr. Requiem. Let's fucking go.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
The guy's right there.
What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace,
What do you
he
mean?
grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You're sure?
You might need it.
This gun is so important to me that I gave it a name. You take Requiem. Ah, this motherfucker.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
With gold-plated teeth.
So nice to finally meet you, Leon.
He's very much given it kind of Ledger vibes, I think.
Why don't we have a little talk?
That's it. They're always superhuman.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too. Umbrella's curse.
Very good. Palette cleansing indeed. This is how I kind of felt going from Code Veronica X to Devil May Cry. DMC was supposed to be the next RE game. Yep, after Veronica, the Veronica that they rebranded, going between horror and action is like, yeah, very palette cleansing. And also, yeah, like Code Veronica there was this whole thing about whether Code Veronica was going to be 3 at one point and then Nemesis. Like, I don't know how much of that's true. The whole thing of like Code Veronica was potentially going to be Resident Evil 3, but then because RE 1 and 2 were doing so well on PlayStation, they were like, no, Nemesis, which was kind of a spin-off, would then become 3 or whatever. Hey, Leon, good to see you over on Twitch. Thank you also for the continued sub on Twitch. I think that was, 37 months. And now I have Requiem with 1 freaking bullet. Which we will not use. Anyway, I can just put that gun away for now. Like, I don't really want to have it out for fear of accidentally firing it. Requiem, a DSO-issued large assault revolver that uses 12.7 by 55mm rounds. Offering high-powered piercing capabilities, it's a weapon you can rely on. That's because it has a fucking mortgage. Like, each of the bullets is like a bedroom. Ding ding. A list of patients. Maybe read it? No? Swipe card to unlock. Okay. That's also locked. That's a map. You are here. Rear exit, front entrance, administration offices, hospital wards. So does that mean I've now got... Right, so I need to open that. Door with indents, central hall. It doesn't really show you... Like, that's funny, because you see that there, and then you look at the actual map it gives me. Oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, right, elevator. Okay, right. I think we're going that way. Yes, this isn't a gun. That's not a knife. Old metal coin used for games can be exchanged for prizes in the parlor. Okay. Got anything in here already? There's a limit to how many items you can carry around. Well, right now, considering I'm carrying he fucking haw, I don't think that's a big deal. Actually, tutorials can be... combat, improving your aim. Yeah, there wasn't any bright rooms to get to, was there? Quick turning. Press X. Doesn't feel like... I don't think I've detected like a dodge button or anything like that, but... There's Victor Gideon. Transforming lives through medicine. Chairman Mitchell Bennett. Lead researcher Anthony Richardson. Security manager Luke Clark. Looks a bit like your boss, but... Also, oh, right. And then... Moon, Sun, Star. Dignity of the Moon, trust of the Sun, serenity of the Star. We are partners. Oh, that's definitely a puzzle. Pfft, just eating plants now. Unauthorized personnel are not permitted past this point in the medication room. In the case of irregularities, contact the lead researcher immediately. In emergencies, and then we forgot to write it because that's just irresponsible. Oh god, this doesn't look great. Interesting so far, she's been the one saving. Leon doesn't need to save. Leon doesn't need to be saved because Leon saves. Right? That's what's going on here. I like how Leon got trapped in that side and he was just so ambivalent about it. Here's the fucking gun. Okay. Why is there a kid that just kind of looks like me? Are we in creepy clone territory? Oh, she's blind.
Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. You can't see, can you? Who are you? Was there someone in the other cell?
She got out.
Why are you in there? Everyone's gone. Are you alright? No, hold on. No.
Grace, I think you're a little too trusting. Hey, access card and a flashlight. Perfect. Just rob him. It's fine, he's dead.
What is happening here?
Jeff Gray, okay. Oh. That reflection is on point. Is this the bedroom of the... Because I'm pretty sure that kid, that monster that chased us upstairs, is the kid that was in this cell. Though it doesn't make sense because the... Oh no, actually the clothes were kind of all over the shop, so... I don't know, maybe? Right, so that... Hang on. That's the med room. This door here is probably locked. Right, okay, cool. We're going... She is the saving grace. Oh, very good. Get out. It's locked from the other side. Not quite banned. Just frowned upon. Alright. Need a key for that. Oh no. Okay, we need some sort of special key card. I have a sneaking suspicion I should not make too much noise in here. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Really good detail there on the textures. Chit, chit, chit. Okay, come on, come on, come on. That sounds pretty gross. Oh, shit. This, I was just thinking that, Ilby, the fact that this guy speaks is adding an extra layer of creep to it in a way that you wouldn't typically think about. Can I squeeze past that gap? Not enough. Shit. Move, 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 move. What? Like, there's a level of agency being exhibited by the zombies that's kind of interesting. Oh, so he's just following the light switches. Ow. Oh, no, 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 don't die. Bah. Some zombies are fixated with the habits they had when they were human. Observing their movements can make it easier. Yeah, I rushed in there. Right. Okay. Let's do that again. This is... Oh, no, that's not the door I want. It's the next door. No, I don't want to turn on the flashlight right now. Like, it makes them feel so much more human. Because they have they're repeating old human habits, you know? Also the shit. The oh, he's not happy because we disrupted the flow there. But like, right, let's try this again. E for something I can't open. Oh, a little shiv. Used to fight off enemies when grabbed. Good, that was the thing I basically needed when I went in that other room a minute ago. Right. But I don't want to have the light on for this guy. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead. Right. Oh, that was cute. Right. Turn the light off. Jesus, the blood smears. I'm curious if she follows me. Oh, there we go. She did. Die already. Yep. Can I drain it? Nope. All right. There's one more cubicle. No, she's dead. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of it's a really interesting take on the kind of the zombie thing that all of them are kind of trapped in a state of existence prior to everything going horridly wrong for them. Son of a bitch. If I turn the light on, does that distract him? Bloody hell. Hey, tiny gun. Tiny gun with no bullets. Come on, open, open. Another antique coin. There we go. All right. Ah, oh, come on. Like, so that's kind of the annoying thing, is I feel like I should have more options to dodge attacks as they come in. Because if there's a dodge button, I have missed it. Right. Large amount of blood. Somebody is going to find that interesting or useful. Look at that map, a free map. We'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, so chairman's office is there, but maybe we want to have a look through this bit just in case. The dodges shoot them to stagger, which that seems cheap to me. Oh, fucking hell. Now, like, that does feel cheap to me. I'm like, no, no, no. If you want, like, all the other Resident Evils, or even the last couple of Resident Evils, had some means to dodge. Oh, great. Right. Okay, that's getting me to where I want to go. The door is warped and it won't open. Oh, hello. Hello! There we go. Oh, wait. I have to get the hell out of here, but the whole building is locked down. I need to ask the chairman to get his quartz for me. I just heard another scream. My colleagues are killing each other. What the fuck is going on? Alright. Oh, I missed a green hoib. There we go. And then, Cool, cool, cool. I've only got the one Hoib. Fine. Drop dead. I don't actually want to kill any of them. Because, oh, there we go.
This place.
We have got a loop. Perfect.
What if I can't get out?
I don't really want to kill any of them because I have a sneaking suspicion. That I can come back here as Leon in like an hour and then just fucking wipe them out. So... Right, so hang on. What's the... Right, I'm going to drop off all the fucking coins because I don't think I need them. Knowing my luck, I'm going to find the coin thing in a minute. So... Everyone's like, don't put the coins in! Right, let's just try and rough it out. Oh, bloody hell, you're still up. Right. So that's down, but does it stay dead? The game still works if you go messy. Like, for me, it's more important to go messy than to be methodical at this point. Scale with the care center. Right, okay. Like, right now, the like, you're saying, oh, you're like, oh, hey, I'm wondering about your, like, analysis of the zombies. They remind me a lot of the zombies in RE2 remake. It feels very much like the same thing, but they're now adding these very specific routines. And you'll notice that most of the routines are inherently tied to something particular. I don't know what that guy's beef is, but you had the guy in the kitchen, so that's it. It's tagged, he's moving between, it's basically he's got small macro plans that he can execute. The one with the light switch. The one with the bathroom, though, it didn't give me enough room to do anything. Like, it felt like if I sit there, she should fuck off and go and start cleaning the rest of the bathroom and even give me an opportunity to kill her, but it didn't. And I'm like, all right, well, that's... So part of me is actually a little disappointed in some of it. I feel like there's not as much going on here as there could be. There are... Right, so this is... you're a tracer. You trace. Right, that's a very specific Kevin Smith reference. So he doesn't seem particularly fazed by the light. Ah, fuck me. There's a fucking machine over there. Please don't tell me that takes coins. Unicorn rattles when tilted. Oh. Ruby. Like, it feels like there could be something. I don't really see. So that's annoying. I don't feel like I have any understanding or grasp of why that just happened. Like, what did I do to this zombie that warranted a change in its behavior? Oh. Oh shit. No, hang on. I suspect we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. I want to enact code 6 at 23:30. I've achieved my goal. No longer have any need for this place. So, he seems upset with me now. She's missing a hand. Moon, sun, star. Moon, sun, star, moon. That'll be for the puzzle. So... Moon, sun, star, moon. Right. Nope. The new hire showed promise at the dinner meeting last month. Have his clearance bumped up a level and get him set up to work on the project. Send the current researcher for processing while you're at it. Alright. Moon. Sun. Star. Oh, that's in Braille too. All right. So, like, what would be interesting to me here? Like, it's kind of neat. Like, we've seen this now that a lot of all the zombies are like retaining aspects of their. Thank you for putting the puzzle code in the chat. Like, I think it's interesting to see this. So, like, all of them have this additional bit of flavor that is reflective of part of their original life, which is kind of neat. I quite like that. And it also, the thing is, that's a huge amount of development work for something that you only get to use once, by and large, because how many of them are going to be wandering around drunk with a bottle of wine in their hands? And like, or like the kitchen butcher, there's going to be one of them. So that's a lot of effort being put in to achieve one thing. What would be cool is I'm finding a lot of them, it doesn't really feel as if I can manipulate that behavior. So like, yeah, there's like booze in a bucket there. Like, wouldn't it be kind of neat if I could manipulate that? So I feel like I would really love to see, hey, can I use all this stuff and exploit it? So like the light switch guy, sure, I could exploit him. Can I do more? Like, I can't play the piano. Oh, that was clever. There was an audio cue when he came in the room. To communicate to me, he just came in the room. Oh, shit. And that's what happens when you wake her up. Okay, I should have done something about that. Oh, she's like a siren of some sort. I can't stay here, I gotta go. Alright, hang on. Yep, just come this way. That's fine. Feels very vertical slicey demo review sample. Right, it does. I'm just like, you know, that way part of me's like, the designer in me would have went one step further and went, now how can I fuck with the zombies using the knowledge that I accumulate about them? Like the butcher. I thought the butcher was actually the start of a whole thing I was about to experience. Right, that door's still locked. Oh, I can hear movement there. That's not good. No. Shit!
How do people normally get in here?
He left the kitchen. Okay, now I'm like, okay. And that's why I need the coins. Well, on the bright side, the coins are... you avoided a puzzle or two of messing around with zombies. Right, okay, so I think sometimes I'm not seeing it as readily, you know? Okay, so that's the East Wing card. I'll probably try and go back. But I'm also trying not to kill them, or... I had a similar issue to a degree with both 7 and 8, is that I never quite feel like I understand their vision systems. It's something, actually, I wrote about this a lot in the Goal State course not that long ago, about making sure senses are interpretable. That a player should be able to read a sensor and it makes sense to them. And I've always struggled with some of the stuff in the more recent REs that I don't really see it. There is someone outside. Oh, hello. So, what's that? A user manual for a blood collector. That looks like a permanent health increase. That looks like something else. Stabilizer and cruise. Oh, okay, fine. And then that is obviously going to be a hip pouch to carry. Yeah, fuck it. Put them in. Oh, God. Can I not just, like, put them all in? There we go. Right. That's how you do it. There we go. Do you feel it makes the game more tense to not have a complete understanding of the visions? To a degree, yes, but also after a while it becomes frustrating because I feel like I should, like what in my opinion, right? And I'm not saying I'm right on this, but this has always been my opinion as from a design perspective, is I should be able to understand to a certain degree such that I can start playing within it. And I can take gambles, and the game deliberately builds situations where I have to take gambles, and that will force me to make decisions that sometimes will succeed but sometimes will not, and that's up to me to kind of figure out whether or not that's a risk I want to take as a player, right? Like I am genuinely curious now if I keep spinning this thing, if this is something that actually yields something the more I do it. So to me, it's like I should be able to roughly estimate their like peripheral vision such that I can move around it. And then there's times where I'm like, you know what, I can fuck with this. And because I would expect that their peripheral vision, they have a slower rate of recognition. Whereas if I'm standing right in front of them, they should see me more or less instantly. And so you have different view cones with different levels of attenuation, and I should be able to interpret that more gradually such that... And actually, I think also that if you then have characters responding to things, this is where I always really believe the difference between I saw something and I don't know what it is. I saw the player, but I can't confirm it, or there's the fucking player. Like, to me, there's like multiple degrees of that. It's like, that's what great stealth games do right, in my opinion. So... And naturally in horror, we don't really want to give a huge amount of flexibility, but at the same time, that's something that, to me, is important for the player to begin to approximate somewhat in their own head. Because once you can do that, that gives the player the freedom to start expressing themselves a bit more. So, yeah, that's kind of my take on it. Yeah, LB, you kind of, like, I want to know enough of the rules to give... I was curious what LB's take would be, given he's a game designer. Like, give me enough of the rules such that I can begin to play within the space. And so I find it frustrating when I now it could be that you've like, I fucking figured this shit out and I'm just an idiot. But sometimes in games, there was another game I played a while ago and it pissed me the fuck off because I couldn't, I was going to say grok it, but thanks to you know who, like grokking is no longer an appropriate term. But yeah, like Dichotomous, also hello Dichotomous. Yeah, that balance between atmosphere tension via unknown elements versus enabling players to make informed decisions. Like now I understand particularly with Grace, I want Grace to constantly feel like oh, he went this way. He did go that way. Keep moving, keep moving. Like with Grace, I should always feel that tension to some degree. But I think it's important that over time I start to feel like I have a bit more control over it, you know? Right, so we're back here. I don't think there's anything in this room. So there was stuff. We had to run through the dining room. But there was stuff in the filing room that I didn't pick up. And then we're going to go back up. I want to go back upstairs and I want to see whether... So this is also why I deliberately went round. Also, my brain keeps thinking drain the bath. Because Resident Evil 1, right, so here we go. Right, this seems deliberately designed to allow me to fuck with him. Here he comes. There we go. The fact that the butcher's wandering is concerning. Can I... Yeah, I missed that before. Okay, progress. Is there anything in here I missed? Bread! Yeah, so, yeah, to your point, LB, I missed that light switch earlier. Because I was too busy dealing with the maid. Oh, I can vault over that. Now that I was thinking that, can I vault it if they can vault it? Because it feels like if they can vault it and I can't, I'm like, hang on. How have they got a level of... Right, that's a security lock, so nothing I've got here should be able to open that. So we need to come back. I think okay, yeah, buried St. Patrick. I think I think particularly for horror, it's important to have a grey area, to a certain degree, because, and I'm kind of contradicting myself a tiny bit here, but I do agree that in horror it's important to have a tiny grey area, because a grey area gives you the opportunity to inject a little bit of randomness in a way that means that the player is never fully confident of what's happening. Okay, so we never went up the top. So I think having a little bit of, but like for example, even the earlier sequence, I don't know if you were around for that part when I had the giant thing following me. It feels like you need to start quickly communicating enough information about the capabilities of the creature in the moment. So like, I'll give you an example that everyone will be fucking familiar with at this point. Alien Isolation. The first time the thing lands in front of you in the medical bay, you can get pretty close to its side and it doesn't see you. You can, and it, like, you don't have to hide under, I always do it whenever you see me in the videos, I always hide under there's a medical cart there, like a stretcher, and I hide under that. And that helps communicate something to the player of hiding under things is safe, but also it can't see you from where you are. Now, you can actually just stand at a certain distance and it won't see you, because if you remember, it kind of gets up and it looks to the right. And that's a very deliberate choice, right? They're doing that to make you go, you were okay where you were there, but if you were, and I think, and also I do know this, if you try going round and stuck and standing in front of it, the alien kind of looks up and goes, what's that, motherfucker? And it goes for you. So there's enough going on there in the way that it lands and the orientation of it and the level geometry that it's enough to say you are in a safe space for now, and that's enough to start giving you a tiny little bit of information about the visual faculties of the xenomorph. Even though it can see you in the periphery, but it limits the peripheral vision to some degree, and Jesus. So yeah, I think it is interesting. Has that thing moved? It has. So this was the question I was asking myself, and why I deliberately came back up the other way. Do the creatures reset? What's the significance? There must be a significance to the things of blood. Shit. I don't think there's a way to get around her. Per se. Yeah, so Splinter Cell has, yeah, Leon, like, Splinter Cell has a coffin shape. It has multiple view cones, but yeah, they're like coffin shaped, so they kind of go out and then they come in. Whereas, to my knowledge, the alien ones are traditional cones, but they have different. I show this in episode 50, where it's like they have different ranges on the peripheral, but also like they have a different length. The other thing I'm noticing is the music. I like how she was more shrill there, and I panicked and backed away. Because I thought, is that she's going, ah, fucking see you! But I've noticed a few times that when events occur... Oh shit. When events occur, the music changes to react to it. Shit, fucking Tommy, hit it in the head. There we go. Stab her. Talk through that. That wasn't enough to take her out. You need to go. You're a problem. Now. Give me my fucking knife back. Part of me wanted to be able to see if I could, like... So that was interesting. Notice how she caught me in her peripheral vision. I deliberately hid there to see whether or not that was enough, and the answer was no. I wonder if I crouched, it would have been different. So, what have I got? Okay, so this is kind of a... I was wondering if there was more to this space over there. Yeah, that music shifts. And it feels like the game is... I keep thinking that when I hear the music shifting, that's telling me... Oh, an incredibly reliable handgun. Grace bought it for self-defense with her first paycheck. Developed in 1977 as a service pistol and updated in 1996. Well, not an FBI standard issue. Grace adopted it for personal use due to its compact design. So now I've got lots of guns. Like, it's funny how the music plays when the zombies are around, and I feel like it seems to me that the audio stings are actually tied into the behavioral system. Because we saw that already. When it came through a door, it played a sting. We don't have anything for this, do we? We do not. We will come back. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Okay, so that one's got a wine bottle again. No, he's following me now. Fuck that. So I think I've exhausted this area for now, right? There's nothing else I've got. I got the moon quartz, but I think that's for back at the front, right? That's the front entrance. I don't think there's much else I can do here. Yeah, no, yeah. I think there's a music system for sure. Like that like things like doors opening, the fact that it can now see me. Like, notice how the music changed there when it could see me. Or the fact I am being hunted now by a zombie. Excuse me? Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, we'll just double back. Notice how the music dies off there. So there's music to indicate there is a zombie in patrol. There is music to indicate the zombie has seen you and it is hunting you. There is and the audio stings for things like it just saw you. But also I loved that. I wonder, that one earlier with the door, was that a sting because the door opened and a zombie opened a door into the room that I'm in, or was it just it opened the door and it saw me in the same moment? Yes, that was another zombie with throwing a... so I am called out on my comment about only using the wine bottle one time. You little bastard. I see you. another shit show. An easy to pick lock. Hang on. Back we go. I've only got the one coin. Oh, oh no, wait, there's 3 coins in there. Shit! Take out. And then take that out, and then combine. Great. I feel like that should be the bottom one. Alright, so hang on, what's the... So weird they gave me 2 guns in such, like, quick succession. Oh, and that gun's also got bullets in it. Kind of weird they gave me 2 guns in such quick succession like that. No, hang on, gimme. Ah, fucking, no. My instinct is to right click on it. Yeah, part of me's like, can I unload the gun? Or... Actually, you know what? Just store those for a minute. I'm gonna come back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna... save it, and then I wanna go... I'm gonna go back up with the coins in my inventory. Because 4 coins is enough to get me more shit. Jesus Grace, come on. He's very slow moving. Don't know why, but I suddenly got, like, Outlast vibes. I was like, oh yeah, remember Outlast? I never did play Outlast 2 or the Outlast Trials, which was the... Oh no, wait, it's not in here, is it? It's downstairs. Oh, fucking idiot. The room with the key slot, it's downstairs. Yeah, I wanted to unload the gun and take the ammo out of it, but alas, no. Right, so I need to go back down here, and this is where the butcher fella is. Because he was out on the move. Shit. Okay, so doors opening and closing. He's not interested in that. I feel like you can't give them too many things that they can respond to otherwise, because if you look at the level geometry, it's so limited. You'd struggle to get anywhere without pissing off a zombie. Audio sting. Was that he knows I'm here? Hard to tell, but interesting nonetheless. Increases max health. Increases gun handling and increases gun handling and firepower. Wow, that's impressive. Not only can this drug make you shake less, but it can make bullets more bullet. Give me that. Ah, that's satisfying. Give it to me. Steroids. That's what Grace needs, just motherfucking steroids. What? No animation. Is this like one of those deliberate things that, like, yeah, we can't really be seen to having the character take steroids because it's not a good look? Jeez. Still on my left. I'm listening. Oh, here we go. He's coming. She's got a Chad jaw. Yeah, like by the end of it, she's fucking roid rage, and Leon's like, I'm so tired of this shit, and she's like, ah! But the game flips at the end where she gives you back Requiem. She's like, listen, you need this, you little bitch. She's like just going and punching zombies in the face. Yeah, I was thinking exactly that, Aji, like the perception of the adoption of drugs. Because they never, I don't think they've ever explicitly said, like, hey, you're taking steroids or whatever. In the previous games, it's just like, you know, there's some, you're taking some, these things with medicinal properties in them. Mrs. X for the third act. Just fucking going around Kool-Aid Man the whole time. It's that guy out of what was it, Dexter? Surprise, motherfucker! The zombies are like, fuck you, that's who. How many of these drawers have I opened and there was fucking nothing in them? Self-care. Shut up. Well, that's not ominous at all.
Requiem is not the cloud by any means. It is time to...
They're over there. Another safe.
Fetch your bladder and go home.
The music going up there, it's like I'm trying to figure out, is that just... Some of it is just you can see a zombie or you are close to it. All right. Well, that's delightful.
The right lung has lost all common sense.
Safe I can't open yet. Special drug that destroys infected blood cells, prevents corpses from mutating, and can be used to stealthily take out. There we go. That's what I've been waiting for. I thought maybe the shiv would let me do that. If you sneak up on an enemy from behind, you can use a hemolytic injector to take them out. Praising. What difficulty? We're on the modern difficulty. So sort of indicative of modern Resident Evil. I don't even know what that means, but the same strategy can be used on staggered enemies. Okay, so the idea is use the injector on this fella. Fucking hell.
That's too effective.
No shit. That reminds me of what is it? Blade. Oh shit. No. Excuse me. Anything else in here of note or of merit? I don't think so. Let's leave. And hope he doesn't follow us. Shit, that one is following us. Analysis device that collects blood which can be altered to craft other items. Oh, but we don't have the instruction manual for it, so now we need the yeah. Blade 1 and yeah. The penultimate fight, yeah. In the final fight, yeah, when because he does it as well in 2, I think. He gets the little blade things. Blade has blades which allow him to punch things, and then like that he can it's like an anticoagulant or whatever, and then it fucks them up and makes them blow up and stuff. And yeah, that first one, it's you know, some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. Analyzing blood samples with the laser microscope. Okay, so now I need to go and get blood samples. Sample of mutated blood. Analyzing it with a laser microscope allows you to craft handgun ammo and hemolytic injectors. Cool. I actually sat and rewatched Blade. I have Blade 1 on like 4K Blu-ray, but I rewatched Blade 2 recently because it was on Netflix, I think. And activating all atoms. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a puzzle of some sort. There we go. Buckets. That's what the buckets of blood are for. Thank you. Yes, Elby, exactly. That's, you can now craft handgun ammo. Like, okay, so crafting, go into the crafting, yep. Go into the crafting menu. Hemolytic injector requires blood. And what does it require? Something else. Like, oh, scrap. And then... Right, so I can scrap knives. Okay. Okay, gotcha. No, Addy, you're... I don't feel like I could ban you at this point. Because you'll just turn up at like the next conference we run and you're like, what are you gonna do now? Like, I can't kick you out for like... So, well, we banned him from commenting on the YouTube channel, so therefore he shouldn't be allowed to turn up to the physical event. Besides, who will run the unofficial social? Okay. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Was that's all the blood. No ban from conference because of... If we start going down this road, LB, it's going to be a really quiet conference where just like everybody from who actually hangs out on the content side never, in the Discord, never actually turns up. But Tommy just fell out with everybody in the Discord. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think we need to have that full. Combining infected blood with our experimental substances has been such a challenge for us, but this device makes it so easy. This is sure to improve the efficiency of our blood research and speed up analysis for further mutation patterns. Okay, bro. So the thing is, I don't loathe puns. I am a very I was going to say punny individual, but that's terrible. I was wondering, like, are we going to do more scrap? Because, like, 8 loved scrap. I love that scrap plus brains turns into bullets. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I will take one of the injectors, though. That'd be cool. So, no, I'm quite happy to do a lot of puns. I pun a lot in real life, an awful lot of things that I invent or do. Like, Jesus Christ, I made a game called Sure Footing, and our course series is called Goal State. I'm a big fan of nerdy puns. I just can't be seen to be I just can't be seen to be condoning it. It's the same as you know, Carl in the Discord. Carl's whole thing is just telling like naff jokes on the regular, because I think he even said this as such not that long ago. He's like, it's all about the hit rate. Like, if I deliver 20 and most of them aren't funny, but one of them's a banger, then he's won. You know? Wait, oh god, somebody's I was hoping to find a way around them. I guess not. Ah, get the fuck off. Here, have a light switch, you dick. Have another light switch, you dick. Oh shit. I'm on the road again. Do I have any... Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to shoot you all. You know, I got a light switch to go and deal with or something, you dickhead. Yeah, Carl is on that accuracy. Like, he's just like, look, if I just keep dropping puns, every now and then one of them is going to be a banger and people are going to resonate with it, and then he feels like his job is done. Now, I get it. I just can't be seen to condone it. Up. Nope, the knife's broken. Here, have a light switch, you dick. This is my new phrase. Just want to see if I can just avoid getting into a gunfight. Nope. Excuse me, sorry, I'll leave you to it. There we go. One cycle unlocked. Okay. Take that. Store that for now. Curious. Carl's a man of the people. I do like, it's funny because of course Carl was based out in, I want to say New Mexico. And of course a lot of our Discord server is based in Europe. So you end up with like a whole bunch of us have a conversation and then in the middle of the night Carl will come in, drop a pun and then disappear. Like every like conversation he found of interest, he will come in, drop a pun and then disappear again into the night, and I find that like quite endearing. So that one reacts to sound. Oh shit! Do you follow me out here? I'm assuming this is a safe space. Fuck, did he go? You know what I haven't seen, because that guy's complaining about noise. Oh no. I was waiting to see more. Oh, there we go. Always ask for a code of conduct. Very good. I was waiting to see if, like I've been waiting to find more bottles. Remember at the start, it was giving me all these bottles to throw around, make noise, and then I don't appear to have seen any bottles recently. Because that seems like something I could utilize with this one fella. I want to go and check. Does this goes in the door up there, right? Oh my goodness gracious, you're so slow. Yeah, there we go.
Perfect fit. Yes, I
Perfect fit. Like I was kind of waiting to see as well, like, does are the other I mean, maybe this is why this is a safe space, like the fact that it's very bright light, because we kind of noticed that the big monster was afraid of the light, but it doesn't really feel as if, I keep waiting to see if that's going to be a recurring thing here. Oh, there she is. It if that even right. Yeah, I'm not sure if it is a thing, but it's like the game's teaching us certain things right now, and
You're the lady from before. Yeah. This is, you're, did anyone hurt you?
Because I can't see.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine.
my God.
Made our eyes go bad. So there was someone in there?
Oh my goodness. So
There's another...
like I said, my partner's away for the weekend, and like I was just, oh, how's things going? And like my nephew apparently started watching the stream briefly, and I'm like, my nephew's like 11. Like, this is not something he should be watching. Rory, if you're still watching, log off, please.
Is that bad?
Sorry, I missed a little bit of that there.
I'm just gonna...
You creep me the fuck out. Were the bottles at a time when you didn't really have an inventory to... I mean, that's true, we didn't really have an inventory at that point, but I'm kind of... Like, you introduced a mechanic and then, like, got rid of it? Oh, I've left brains on the table. Skin was gouged by something sharp. Well, there's plenty of that going on around here, for sure. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, like you said, it could be that they kept it and then they threw it out. But it's kind of weird that the game spends a whole chunk of time introducing that at the start, and then particularly then when you meet like this zombie right up ahead doesn't like sound. So why not give me the opportunity? Again, I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of looking for a game. I think maybe I'm looking for a game that isn't there. I'm kind of waiting for the game to tell me how I can like exploit these zombies in an interesting way. We're updating the following safes in the facility: East Wing 1F, waiting room, West Wing 2F, bar and lounge. The remaining safe will be replaced at a later date. But what it doesn't tell me is what the passcodes are. Oh, I can lean out from a corner. That's neat. I was wondering earlier whether I could lean, but apparently I can only lean when I do that. There's blood there. I still haven't... Right, I want to go back to the blood lab. Yeah, I'm dichotomous, like... Monster Hunter has a habit of having a very ambitious idea and then they implement like kind of half of it. I feel like that actually kind of describes a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds to some degree. Now, that made a noise, but it didn't trigger the Noiseverse one. I feel like you've just implemented half of it. A little frustrating. There's a zombie up the stairs, I think. How many antique coins have I got now? 3. Okay. Almost enough to get another thingy. I don't have a knife. Does that retain? No. That's annoying. Just, okay, thanks, Aji. So the girl said her friend Marie, the one that was next to her, disappeared one day, and she was glad that it wasn't her and felt accountability for feeling... Okay, thank you. Definitely feels like you'd spill over a bucket to attract the maid, set an alarm to just... Right, yeah, I feel like there's a whole other game here that... Like, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying this and I'm having a great time, but there's part of me that's just kind of... Like, it was the same thing in RE8. I think Village does the same thing of, like, setting things up in a way that I'm expecting a payoff that never occurs. Alright. I need to kill these guys. I'm expecting the other one to come. He's not. Maybe he is. Sorry. Oh, hang on a second. I just realized I missed a message in the chat. Yes, Leon, no worries. I'll keep an eye out for that email. I did reply back to you after you spoke with me before. Lockpicks! There we go. No. Also, I'm going to do that thing of... There's something I missed in this room. No. Good. Let's have 2. It's funny, Dichotomous, thinking about Monster Hunter. I genuinely wonder if they bring Monster Hunter Wilds to the Switch 2, will I go back to it? Because I bounced off of that game so hard. I have only put about 8 hours into Wilds, and I couldn't connect with it. And this is after I've probably put over 100 hours into Rise on the Switch. I've put about 80 hours, I think, into Worlds. And I've never actually really got properly to endgame in either, like the DLC in either of them. And I really feel like I should go back. And I was kind of hoping, like, oh, Wilds, we'll keep going, but Artificial Organ Transplant Experiment Team. Nope. Star Sun? And they've got a thingy there. I feel like that was maybe part of a puzzle. Is that my footsteps I hear? Shut the damn door. Weebs. That requires a key.
Lock tight.
Oh, there we go. Moon, sun, star, moon. But that's a different puzzle. Alright, hang on. For my secretary, I've misplaced the key for the puzzle box padlock. None of the other executives must find it. I need you to locate it discreetly before next week's meeting. If you can't find it, get the bottle of corrosive from the conference room and melt the lock off. Conference room must be somewhere else up here. So this one, that's moon, sun, and that's with, yeah, that's for that puzzle. Moon, sun, and star, sun, So Star, Sun, Moon, Sun. Write that down. Star, Sun, Moon, Sun. I'm going to assume the corrosive is in a room next door. There we go. We got too much stuff. Don't make a hemolytic injector. Okay, we'll just leave that for now. Can I see? No. Sorry, buddy. Oh. Oh. He's not dead, is he? If I can stab them with the... Oh, right. I think it's to prevent them from getting back up, right? There's a chance that they might resurrect. Shit. I fucking knew something was coming there. Don't fuck with me. Hang on, I've just realized now I can't see the... Yep, he's still coming. Jesus, okay. Where do we go now? Free blood! Oh Lord, he coming indeed. Okay. Funny how all these hallways and even rooms are kind of on a grid layout. I was curious there, like, because it has it smashes through the... It smashes through that space there, but then could it smash through other spaces? Alright. Conference room, dead ahead. Wristband that looks like it gives me security clearance. Which I can't carry. Alright, let's... Oh, fuck off. An announcement in the letter regarding safe replacements. All contents of this safe, so the examination room safe code is 30 right, 10 left, 50 right. Examination room, that's the one... Is that the one downstairs? Right, aha, okay. We found it. Right, why does Lies... Right... Again, like, there's all these things happening here that are kind of half done, and it's... Again, I'm having a really good time with this game, but also... This is the same thing. I had the same issue with, 8, as I mentioned earlier. There's always things that they do, and I'm like, oh, this is great, and then it feels like there's still a bit of the game they never finished. Right, we're gonna have to come back and pick up all this shit in a bit because I've run out of space. I feel like maybe I'm gonna have to kill this motherfucker. No. No. I don't know why I rushed in. I thought for a second I could maybe use the hemolytic to... piss off. What the fuck's with Cloud here? His ridiculous blade. Right, we've got loads of coins now. Right, so I think she's dead. Corrosive, another coin. More ammo. What's my... and I should have at least a bit of gap now in my inventory because I've used up a bunch of stuff. Brilliant. Right, come on, guys. Yeah, give me your fucking weapon, you son of a bitch. Following an experiment with an overdose of Zipravol, the subject started to have auditory hallucinations and became aggressive and difficult to control. The subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. The surgical removal of some cranial nerves. Okay. Where's this coin? No, she was holding it. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't really want to have to do this unless I have to. Ah, this guy.
Miss Ashcroft, come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
I was just looking for all the dead people.
Kidnap me.
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Gideon.
Would you say that the game mechanics feel inconsistently applied here, or the devs didn't follow the implications through of the mechanics they did create?
You're not like other people, you know.
I wonder...
You're quite unique.
It's sort of, there's a...
Through you, Elpis can finally...
Who the fuck is is that like Elvis's evil brother? Elpis.
Why me?
Because my master
Oh dear.
made you who you are. Phase 2's about to begin.
it does feel like it sets up a certain amount of stuff. And there's a deeper game they could have built on a mechanics and dynamics level that doesn't seem to be there.
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
And how much of that is me? I think it's a mixture of things, because on one hand, part of me is like, I'm seeing this. I'm seeing this because sitting here with my game developer hat on. But also, there are points where it feels like they're lacing little bits in there that I'm expecting to really come out, and they don't. I don't know. Like, does the game become a full-fledged stealth game? And at the same time, I feel like I'm nitpicking. Because I am having a great time with this. This has been really good fun. It's like lots of little ideas have been cooked upon, or been like cooking individually, but
Fuck does he mean destiny?
but it's not all coming together as the one thing, you know? All right. Star, Sun, Moon, Sun. That was it, right? I went back in the chat to find it. If in doubt, melt the padlock. Star, Sun, Moon, Sun. Star, Sun, Moon, Sun. Thank you, Aji. All right. Ooh, hello. Unlocking the organ transport box. Okay, that's a puzzle for the medical examiner's room, I think, isn't it? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Master Spencer's research. Oh, as in Spencer Mansion, as in T-Virus. Herein documents a theory that uses the T-Virus to control memories and will. This research shall serve as a guiding light for all of humanity. In rare instances, repeated mutations of the T-Virus can trigger an abnormal reaction in an infected individual's body, leading to changes in their blood. The mutated strains of the T-Virus will likely sweep the world, and total eradication will be possible. Those infected with the mutated T-Virus strain firmly retain their pre-infection habits and characteristics. Blood transformation, within this lies the key to humans' evolution. So that's what we're dealing with. Okay. Hey. Can I... Can't craft anything. Oh no, we did that one. I might have to come back and get that. That's annoying. I mean, do I need it? The leather bound, maybe there might be other reasons. And I need to pick up the scrap that's there. I'll definitely need to come back at some point. Okie dokie. Yeah, fuck it. Give me some ammo. And now... No, but now I can't pick up the ammo. Oh, hang on. Did I just scrap that by accident? Shit. Right, I got a whole bunch of keys, though. Right, scrap. There's a whole bunch of shit I need to come back for. Right, I should loop round and come back, empty the inventory, do a full... It could be scope and time constraint too, I guess. I think, however, if they put a couple of months extra dev time, the game would be amazing with these. I think it would create a different game. And I wonder if, and again, it comes back to that question, is that the game that they wanted to make? Like, it comes to there's a kind of, I wouldn't say an inconsistency, but when you have so many of these features at your disposal, then retaining the consistency or scope of the vision then becomes difficult. Like, I thought the same thing with 8. I thought Resident Evil Village had something of a similar problem, because it's kind of this, as I joked, it's the greatest hits of Resident Evil a lot of the time. Okay, there's our buddy. What were we saying, LB, about him reacting to stuff? That was a beep beep. Right. Yeah, I think there's an argument to be made about it gets this. We're getting a little bit too sim heavy for Resident Evil, right? You're like, yeah, this is all cool, but is this Resident Evil? I feel like I'm, if you're playing a sim, if like a stealth game with all these systems in place, then it could be argued that, yeah, as a player, you're like, oh, I don't know. It could be argued that they're putting so many layers and systems into it that it pulls away from it being Resident Evil. So this still feels right now very RE7. Is there anything else in here? It's brains. Right, we're gonna go back down. Spend the coins. And again, like, yes, I think Leon kind of hits it. Like, as a game that is trying to strike a balance between two different characters with two different styles of gameplay in the same game, I think this is working very well. The only thing I'm really hoping for is, like, I'm curious how long until I get to do the Leon bit again, because it set that up quite nicely, and now I've been playing as Grace for at least an hour, and we have not went back to Leon, and I'm like, give me Leon again. Someone's in here. Shit. Come on. I don't really want to have to shoot you unless I have to be honest. Ah. Anything else for me to do here? Ah, that filling room at the back. What's my inventory like? I got space. Shit! Oh, he's swinging. Ah! We gotta go back. If only I checked this first. Nope, he's there. There was something strangely comedic about that. I can't dance. I can't talk. Right. Brains in those rooms. Brains in the kitchen. We don't have a key to the pantry yet. But the filling room, I think yeah, let's go do the filling room. Let's just get it done. Ah, bloody hell. Hell yeah. 2 more slots of inventory. Open that fucking door. Right, what else do I want to score off while I'm here? Right, I want to go back to the coin cabinet. Maybe we swing round to the kitchen. Just enough to knock him down. Oh, what am I doing? I just reloaded the wrong gun. Yes, there is a cabinet in that. Yeah, so I think I need an item for it. It looks like they've kind of like damaged or welded it shut, so I need to find something like a, I don't know, to like jack it open. That needs a key we don't have. Flying Shazbot says, yeah, working on the insanity run, it's basically hold down shift. Yeah, like I'm taking my time with it. I'm letting myself fuck up a bit, which is fun. That's a door that I can use. Please tell me that the butcher guy didn't come in here. Right, perfect. There we go now. No, worth pointing it out. A manual that explains how to remove the limiter from a blood collector, which increases capacity. So if I... Do I actually need to read this? Or is it just... Yeah, it's just got increased capacity now. Great. No, I just want to spin the thing. No, too late. Oh, I like that. Did he struggle to hold on to me because he only had one arm? One of these days, we're gonna get it. Right, so there's still more to be done over on the other side. But I want to see if I can get into the pantry now. A little bit of space, not much. Also, there's spare brains around here, isn't there? Brains. Blood! If you hadn't played the roulette, you would have met the chef going out. That's a good point, Agi. See, my gambling addiction worked in my favor. So it's funny how the butcher has never came back here. And that it seems as if he's now permanently left the kitchen. That isn't... Oh, that's pre-baked. I think. I don't have any of the injector things. Ooh. Oh, the garage. That looks like a fight. Due to aging infrastructure, construction on the garage will be carried out during the following dates, October 21st to 28th. Do not enter the works unless authorized. Oh, that means that shit is fucked in there. Don't know if I want to go there yet. Excuse me? Photographer. All right. So I still need to go back that way. I want to hit that tool for turning hexagonal shaped nuts and bolts. It stinks of oil. Oh, hey, look at that. Another item box. Well, I haven't figured out what that's for yet. So let's just store the bullets and harvest up as much as we can. Hang on. My health is fine. Another lockpick. Great. We can use that on the way. What else I'm missing here, is there? No. Okay. No. Save that one. Totally not suspicious at all. Hey, look at this. We've just found another save space. We found another save space with this item box right next to a very large area. I wonder what that might be for. Oh. That looks good. We can connect back through there. Yeah, let's go upstairs. Doobie doop doop doopie doop. Ba-doobie doop doop doobie doop. Yeah, I need to stop using this gun. Maybe find a way to expel the bullets from it so I can put it in the storage box and then not use it again. Note to self, do not reload this gun. Once it's done, switch to this gun. Because yeah, like, gun 1 is the better of the two guns, right? Yes. We'll stick... I can hear another zombie, like, right fucking there. Getting really big RPD vibes off a lot of this right now. Even though I think there is a whole part of this game where we are going to revisit RPD, right? Like, in Raccoon City. Alright. Do you make any more noise? Hey, look, an empty bottle. Ah, get off. Ow. I was hoping I could get past that. I love that. Unlock that door. So we don't know the combo to the safe there. And we've kind of exhausted this whole part. Old storage we haven't figured out how to open. Right, I want to try and make my way back over this side. So much for the power of doors. No! Don't reload the fucking gun. Okay, so much for shooting him. I was hoping a good shot to the head there would have been enough. Oh, hang on. Grace Ashcroft, background check, employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office, lives alone, close to her office, goes home late, often after midnight, spends her free time at home, no confirmed contact with others. Ah, poor girl. It's difficult to get close as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest Field Office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. A more detailed report and several photographs will be sent later. Doesn't sound creepy at all. No. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 AM at the Renwood Hotel. We've dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin that was sent was also destroyed. We had a stroke of luck with that fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in a forest. This incident will likely be ruled as an arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linked to... Okay. Alright, something came in. Oh, there's an empty injector. I missed it. It's right there. Oh my god, I'm on my 4th playthrough and I've only just found out you can close doors. I'm happy to provide some assistance in this matter. I just read this, right? I did. I now craft an injector. Now let's save it for when I need it. Alright, where are we going? Need to get the fuck out. Right, let's just try and go back down the stairs to the left. Can I eat that? No. Like, that counts as a hoib, right? The game's like, no. Yes, so if you're playing keyboard, I think it's just basically the open interact button is for closing doors, so like F on the keyboard will let you close a door. I'm gonna store that. Store the knife. That's an empty injector, which I didn't use. My health is not great. Let's take that out. Nope. What the hell? Ah. There we go. Right, let's double back. I want to go and hit that safe. 30 right, 10 left, 50 right. I've actually got it in a window over there because the chat is quite long and we haven't chatted that much, so I can still see Elby's post. What a hero. I'm assuming once I get all 3 of the puzzle pieces, then we'll swap over to Leon for a bit. What's up, buddy? I'm not your buddy, friend. Right. I got 2 of these, don't I? Right. More rare metals. I've got 2 free spaces. Human room, straight ahead. Oh, great. Fucking cloud. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this.
Maybe.
That's how you get rid of him. Okay. 30 right. No. And left. Oh, hang on. Do I have to do... No. Okay. Have I done it wrong? No. Wait, hang on. Did I not have this in my files? Yeah. Oh. You're thinking in steps. Right, hang on. So just let me just... 30, 10, 50. Right, that's my problem. Thanks, Aji. Bunch of coins. And of course, true to form, the game's like, hey, let's throw a monster in. Right, so I've got... Well, that's right, that fully restores my health. I got 3 more coins there. What else can I do? Oh, security point there, which I can access new. And also that closet I didn't get into because the other guy had a hissy fit earlier. Shit! Piss off. So hang on, how did that thing get in? Oh no, there is a loop. I was going to say, that's a dead end. But, oh, that's where I left it earlier. Yeah, that does actually make sense that it's in that room. Run a space. Take the gamble. Excuse me. I was going to say, I know that's not enough coins. I just want to get them out of my inventory. There we go. Anything else in this room? No, that's literally the only thing left in this room. Is that... How much have I've got? I got space for brains. Come on. Fuck. Right, so hang on. I'm gonna have to really fucking go around now, aren't I? Right, pick a direction. Where are you going? Right, you come this way. I'll go this way. And I'll hope upon hope that the butcher guy gets far enough along that I can do this. Thank you. Anything I can dump. Or that. Am I going anywhere where I'm going to cross another? No. Right. Fine. Ah, that's where the other... you know what? I should just go back there and do it now. Boink, 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 boink. Right. Right, come on. I want to get through this sequence. I want to get to the next Leon segment. Experience both of the extremes of the joys that are Resident Evil. The butcher's over there. But this wee guy's right here. Oy vey. Would it be easier? No. I was like, would it be easier just to take the fucking stairs? I'm like, no, it's actually a bit of a palaver. Yeah, they're still buddies. Swear to God, see if they both crossed at the same time. Friends for life. I kind of respect that. You know. All right, let's do that. And we'll get the last of that infected blood from the... Friends for life and undead, very much so. Oh, hang on. And then go in here, get the rest of this brains. Brains. There we go, max that out. What else can I craft? I need injectors. Okay, so and handgun ammo. I love that the two things I can craft with brains and blood is hemolytic injectors, which will destroy blood, and bullets. Because video games. Nicely timed. You know what, just... I don't need Requiem. I don't know why I'm carrying it around so much. I've only got the one scrap, right? Nope. Yeah, craft some bullets. That seems like a sensible use of the resource that I've got right now. Right. Okay. Next up, I want to go back here. I want to get to that security point. I also want to go up the stairs and get all the stuff that I didn't get before. So... because I feel like the garage is going to be like an encounter. But I kind of don't want to deal with that. Quiet. We know. Also, that big guy is on the move. Shit. You, mate, are an absolute hypocrite. That's funny. Ooh, a sample of mutated blood. Analyzing it with a laser microscope allows you to craft med injectors and another ammo type. Ammo. Powerful large caliber cartridges, the destructive power and impact from the sheer mass of the bullet delivers overwhelming damage. Oh, so this is Requiem bullets. I'll be able to craft Requiem bullets. Which strikes me as a really good feature to have, but also I will probably not. Well, actually, what I'll probably do is try and craft as many Requiem bullets as I can. A noisy motherfucker, this guy. It's your jiggle physics. Something, something, big butts, something, something. That caught someone's attention. Alright, so there was a bunch of stuff up here. Right, there was the notebook that it wouldn't let me pick up earlier. I have 2 spaces. Right, hang on. So there was the... I've looked at the photos. I solved that. Did I not? Alright, so I need that. And there's that. Yep. Is there something else here that we're missing? Give me the pen. It feels like I'm being forced to carry it just for this puzzle. What else is up here? Brains and scrap. And we have room for brains, so let's go get it. And hope big boy doesn't follow us up the stairs. Yeah, the jiggling is almost hypnotic. Where was it? My left. Can I craft anything? Oh, you know what? It is worth just crafting both of them, and then I got all the blood here. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't think I got all the blood there, did I? But it was enough for it to go, yeah, you're not getting any more. You're not. I'm not keeping the remaining 10. Yeah, it is kind of neat to, like, it's funny how I've deliberately put Requiem away because I recognize it is my emergency solution, but I don't want to use it unless I have to. And now I've still got a bit of space in the old inventory. So funnily enough, if I had Requiem in my inventory, I could reload it. Because I'm wondering, do I just get Requiem to take out the big guy? Oh, shut up. Right. So I'm being really boring now. I'm doing this whole thing of run over, make a tiny bit of progress, drop the stuff off. And I can't... Yep. Save the game, go back out, blah, blah, blah. Right, because I feel like I should be able to... Right, get Requiem out. Put Requiem away. Store that. Alright, that should be... So hang on, if I store that, can I still read the document that was in it? Yep, I can. Great. Okay. Let's go. You can blood pop the big guy, because part of me is like, do I even bother trying to... Right, there he is. So let's try and head him off at the pass. Beat him to it. Analyze. Oh no, it's one of these puzzles again. Minimum steps 2. That was the minimum steps. You can now craft med injectors and 12.5mm ammo. With... Oh, I can do it with brains and 1 herb. Oh, that's great. I like that a lot. Oh, good. And now I've used that, so I don't need it anymore. A sample of mutated blood. Analyzing it with a laser microscope allows you to craft steroids and stabilizers. My master's research has come to fruition. Gee, so this is your master's degree? Or, oh, my master's, as in my master, Spencer. I thought he meant as in like his master's dissertation. And that child, she must be the final piece of the puzzle. I need to get my hands on the child's data. I'm sure this will bring me closer to his vision. 2004. The organization was able to get me the child's medical records. I was lacking in certain areas, but I did have our genetic information. I can use this. 2004, that's like... I don't even know if the timeline is consistent, but that's Resident Evil 4 time. Use it to refill the blood collector. Any leftover blood will be discarded. I was going to say, please don't tell me he can come in. Oh, scrap. I missed scrap. Analyze the blood. Okay, so yeah, everything in proximity. I am now figuring out these puzzles better. The first one had me all over the shop. So I can craft just about everything now. Perfect. And now if I go in, I should be able to... Nice. So I've exhausted this whole area now. I think I have actually. Completely exhausted. except for the stuff in the conference room, which isn't a big deal. And then that's where I was earlier at the start of the game. We are headed for the garage. I still haven't found the code to that safe. And there's a corpse there that I need to find the... Right, because there's this whole area I haven't got into yet. So maybe I think I need to go to the... Go into the garage will let me into here, maybe. And then, yeah, we'll take it from there. Alright. Now we get the hard part. I need to get the fuck back out of here. Oh, he killed him. Right. So this is interesting. Because he's been there this whole time and didn't die. But now he died. And is that because I loaded us into this part of the map? So that zombie is back in memory. Which means that there is a justification. Because before, he wouldn't have killed him. Because even though that character was maybe like the log level of the game, is the big dude is wandering around. And he's still moving at like a low LOD. So he still moves around the map, even if he hasn't been fully rendered and animated. But it retains, it's kind of like Mr. X, like how Mr. X works in Lady Dimitrescu, is it actually retains them in memory, it just doesn't render them, but it moves them at a very like basic level of fidelity, so it's not thinking about the nav mesh or anything, it just literally moves them in the game space. It'll move them from like point to point on the nav without actually pathing on the nav. But the zombies are only in the rooms if I load into that part of the level. It'll load that part of the game into memory. So previously, that guy's been wandering around everywhere and that guy's been fine. Is this now happening because I went into this part of the map and triggered that encounter? So, that's interesting to me. Yeah, I know there's something under the shackle. Why can't I... Because my first instinct is just let me unbuckle it. Oh, I didn't see that there. Alright, we're heading to the garage. Steady on, Tommy. Right, hang on. Crafting! I don't have enough blood. But that's fine, I can get more blood, so I'll keep that with me. Store that for later. You know what? Take the bad boy. Just in case. Oh, actually, this would be... I don't have to do this, I've just realised, because I'm going to have to pass another one of these check rooms, these safe rooms, in order to get to where I am going. Remind me again where that is. Ah, I could go and get the meat in the kitchen and then swing round there. Parfait. Très bien. Hi, guys. You can just imagine them around the corner. Did you just see that? You just see the little blonde girl? Am I imagining shit? All right. Infected blood. Yeah, slave labor, I tell you. there is definitely an implication that they are going to come back, because otherwise, why would I be allowed to stab an otherwise downed, dead-looking zombie? Nope. Getting photos from the family and somebody at my front door. Door. All right. Get ready for pain. In here, is there? No. And we exhausted that medical bracelet as well, which is good. I get to carry a helmet? No. But there's an implication that this place is all a bit rickety. And that was a checkpoint saved. All looks a little too clean and convenient. Hey, look at that. That's something that we can open. Artificial organs. Oh, okay. One thinks this is about to kick off. Three, two, one. Well, it's not stopped. There we go.
Give me a fucking break.
She said aloud what we've all been thinking. Guy's not dead. You know that it is. It's one of those things. You just play enough video games, you're like, that's bait. I'm playing Dark Souls 3 at the moment offline, and I'm about 10 hours into it. And the amount of times I go into an area and I'm like, either like, oh, this is an encounter where there's like 8 enemies and I can only see 3 of them, and there's more that's going to come around the fucking corner. And then there was one area I literally walked into it. My partner was sitting next to me, and I'm like, that's a boss arena. What? I was like, that's a boss arena. If I walk an extra 3 feet, a boss battle's gonna start. And I'm like, you think so? I'm like, bet money on it, and I literally walked 3 feet and the boss started. And I was like, hey, there we go. So far, it's actually been quite mild. I'm still trying to figure out what my thoughts are on Dark Souls 3. Because we'll do a video. We'll continue the Dark Souls like design dive videos. Actually, I'm going to start writing my Doom one based on Doom the Dark Ages. I've been meaning to do that. Alright, so that was actually far more harmless than I anticipated. But I'm going to assume I now need to try and figure out how to open this thing. Examine. Oh, there we go. One hand, auto to hand. 2, bring that to middle. 5 and 2. Right. It's an artificial lung. Oh god, the texture quality on that is like disgustingly good. Alright. That's bad. That sounds like the big guy has got out. yeah, Dark Souls 3, I'm kind of intrigued by it, but also still... Oh, that's new. Yeah, no. Dark Souls 3, I'm still kind of like feeling my way through it. It's kind of an interesting, like, hey, we're revisiting Dark Souls after Bloodborne, and here's what Bloodborne has taught us about Dark Souls, but also here's the things that Dark Souls is doing that Dark Souls 3 does that the first one didn't do. There's an interesting amount of more, I want to say, self-expression capable there. But yeah, also, so that I've been meaning to do this, like the sort of the sequel to my Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal design dives, where we now look at Doom the Dark Ages and say, well, what does this tell us, and what is this trying to say? And I was kind of thinking a lot about how movement patterns are different in between each of them. Like, that's kind of been an overarching thought I've had when I've been like, hey, what's that? If we do a Doom Dark Ages kind of video which summarizes and kind of closes out that like Doom design dive series that I've done, like what does it say? And I've been thinking a lot about how movement changes from one game to the next, and like what axes of movement become more important. Yes, absolutely. Doom 3, like, I still struggle to play Doom 3 to this day. Because part of me is like, oh. Like, I understand it. It is kind of like copying the thing that the original Doom did of like sound traps and secret areas and all that sort of thing. But I don't feel like Doom 3 does it particularly well. Instead, it feels a bit far more hackneyed. In the sense of like, all right, here we go, we're going to do this thing again, where I'm going to go into this room, and then I think that the increase in the graphical fidelity never made sense to me. Like, that mechanic existing with that level of graphical fidelity, I'm like, what is going on that you're allowing these sorts of things to occur in your game when your game is trying to go for this kind of rich visual aesthetic, yet there's still hidden doors where imps are coming out of? And I'm like, that doesn't... You can't do both of those things, in my opinion. I always thought that was like one of the weirdest things about that game. That I never resonated with it. So I think the kind of the gist of the thing I'm going to write about in Doom is, if you really look at it, Doom 2016 is about forward motion and fast rotation. Doom Eternal is about verticality and maximizing aerial attack, and Doom the Dark Ages is actually about strafing and holding points and holding a point of surface. You actually are really, it's more about, in Doom, if you imagine this area that I'm in here, the original Doom is actually much more about me running forward, pivoting, turning quickly, making actions, and then rotating around and coming back. Doom Eternal is about using opportunities to vertically bounce around this space and keep myself moving that way, where I'm constantly in the flow of swinging, jumping, bouncing, and then using all the abilities I've got, like whether it's the grappling hook on the super shotgun. Doom the Dark Ages is about deciding what your anchor point is, and you stay here and you let them come at you. And only then, when you're ready, do you rush forward, you reorient, and then you stand your ground again. It's almost like a kind of 300 style phalanx thing. But every time you're like, I'm going to go and take this fucker out. So you go up, you smash them, you turn, and you hold. And it's kind of this interesting change in movement from one game to the next that gives them all this, it gives them their own identity in ways that people will vibe with or not. Like I've said it before, like if you watch my Doom... Oh shit. He's moved into another area now, hasn't he? Like I said about the Doom Eternal before, like my video on Doom Eternal is about the fact I don't really like Doom Eternal as much as I like Doom 2016. And it felt like it was overcompensating with this. And I think even like Marty, I forget Marty's second name, the lead designer, talked about how, so I think Doom Eternal you're an F-35, Doom the Dark Ages you're a tank. And I'm like, I kind of see what you're trying to do there, but it's like, what does that do in terms of the encounter design? Okay, so now what? Oh, right, turn it on. The removed heart is displayed in black. Oh shit. What I heard. So hang on, I've now got to find a heart. Where do I find that? Okay, so I heard that smashing as he opened up the isolation ward, maybe. Yeah, Dichotomous, I think that's it. Look, there's certainly a video, like both Eternal and Dark Ages do this very video gamey thing, which admittedly, you know, Doom has always been very video gamey, but it felt like there was a grounding that had been lost. Like, you know, Doom the Dark Ages is a bullet hell game. You know? Like, the Dark Ages is certainly a bullet hell game because you spend so much of it. No, I thought he'd smashed that or something. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Am I breaking away more easily now because of my steroid abuse? What am I missing? So it looks like I need a heart to put in that, but I'm trying to figure out where I've missed something. So I definitely need the right, so it's probably in the medication room, but I need the badge. That door's locked. Any moments to give me a pointer, I'm happy to listen. That's safe. Did I ever get the... Yeah, we've definitely exhausted this room. Could the heart be in the cold storage? I think... Where's cold storage? Yeah, maybe. I don't know how to open. Oh no, wait! I found the fucking wrench that can open that. Jesus, thank you. So I need to get out, grab the wrench, go all the way back up there. Fine! I was going to say, I figured that out right as Leon then wrote it. Well, that guy's got ass for days. I don't understand how they had "you're the monster, the monsters are victims of Doom" and then didn't learn the lesson. Like, yeah, I kind of talked about this another time where I streamed. I was talking about Doom the Dark Ages, and it's like, for me, the biggest problem with Doom the Dark Ages is they set up a narrative in which you're meant to care about the villain, and I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking kill you, mate. Like, you're not important. You are nothing to me. I'm going to kill you. Right. Get rid of the big boy. Where's that wrench? Also, store the herb because I don't need it right now. Yes, it does have this. It does definitely have the prequel curse of like, well, I know how this ends, so what's the point? Which is, I think there's a way to work around that on a narrative design level. Because you kind of make the, you get the player to feel invested in watching, because there's a big part of that game which is all about the Doomslayer is like beginning to awaken and become the Slayer that he needs to be. And I think that's great. And then it doesn't, and then it kind of falls back on we have a villain, and here's all these side characters who are all dead by the time we hit Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, so fucking hell. What the fuck are you doing here? Is this because I left the door open? What's up, Chucklefuck? Run away! Actually, Dichotomous, you've reminded me, I have never went and played the DLC for Eternal. I have it, and I've never got round to playing it. I should really go and do that sometime. Maybe we do it this year for the Doom stream or whatever. Fuck off. There we go, there's a heart. I can see that, but the Eternal should have been faster. IMHO, they already unlearned during Eternal and Dark Ages is just a symptom. Right, yeah. Like, again, I like those games, but it's funny how I always think the 2016 reboot is the best of the three. The other ones are sort of like variations on a theme, and none of them ever feel as good. There we go, everybody. We did it. Thank you very much. All of your assistance. I think we maybe actually need to start using this. Because I've been reluctant to kill everybody. Can I take that with me? Ah, no. Ow. You dick. Oh, no, Jackson Pollock effort, that one. Right, so we got the heart. I gotta go all the way back over there. Oh, you know what? Let's go this way. Oh, you know what? Yeah, fuck you. I'm not having you come back. I've just realised that this is straight up the Resident Evil remake on the GameCube. And they're threatening, by the way, if you don't kill them now, they come back later. Could it be that you like 2016 more because you were an old school Quake and or Unreal Tournament player? I'm not as married. Actually, I'm not that married to Quake. I've never been that big a fan of Quake, although I respect it and appreciate it for what it is. I think there was something about how the first, the 2016 struck this really, and it is, it's one of those things they learned by accident. They did it by accident. Like, you know, I talk about it in my videos. No Clips talked about it. That game went through a really long development. It was a bit all over the shop. They figured out something in that reboot that was really quite successful. And I think it's, you know... Right, so hang on. Is he holding the thing? There we go. I have not attempted the blood injectors and stronger zombies yet. Oh shit, I pissed him off. Yes, actually, Buried, you kind of hit it on the head. I think, like, on a game design level, I think they really got something right with that first one. And it was and it's not 100% there. I feel like a lot of the little refinements they did in Eternal were going in the right direction. Now, you know what? I'm going to store that. I'm not going to use it yet. However, I think you get the pathos. I think the writing in the second in the 2016 reboot is spot on. I think they get that really strong balance between we're taking this seriously. This is also being a little bit meta, and like kind of we're deliberately telling a slightly ridiculous story, and nudge nudge wink wink, you get what we're doing here, right? Like there's a very fine line in that storytelling that I think works really, really well. And then the second, like there's this very self-aware aspect of Eternal that works, of 2016 that works. They are going, yo, you get the joke we're telling here, right? And you're like, yeah, I get it, that's cute. Whereas but it's unspoken. It's an unspoken dialogue between you, the player, and the designer. And then in Eternal, they go, you know, remember that nudge nudge wink wink thing? Remember that? Remember how we made all these references in Doom 2016? Did you get the references? Did you get the references? Look, we're making a joke here. Do you get the joke? And I'm like, fuck off. Like, I am not 12. Like, the people who play Doom, like, the bulk of the players who are going to play Doom are in their 30s and 40s. Like, we can fucking read into this. Like, it's not difficult. It's like, you know, when you play Last of Us Part 2 for like 4 hours and it goes, do you understand the message we're making about violence and the cycles of violence that could be created by people? I'm like, yes! And then it goes, good, I'm going to batter you over the head with it for the next like 12 fucking hours. And you tell I have a very salty opinion about The Last of Us Part 2. Who is it? I think it was Keith Stewart, the games journalist, asked me once. He's like, are you not a fan of that game? And I was like, I read Cormac McCarthy's The Road. I didn't need it fucking spelled out to me for 20 fucking hours. And he just laughed. Again, I think The Last of Us Part 2 mechanically is interesting, but also I'm just like, you have the storytelling capacities of a 12-year-old. So many of these video game designers, and Neil Druckmann, I think, is a fantastic example of like, look, people probably thought you were cool in college. You're like 50? Come on. Anyway, that's enough of my rant. I've gone back to 2016 in terms of sheer game feel. It just feels so damn good to play on a level I don't find the others do. There's an expressive rhythm. Yeah, I agree. Emma, what's good AI? Oh, well, maybe you could ask me 10 years ago. That would have been a much easier thing to do. Oh, hang on, let me read this. As per the doctor's orders from today, I will take part in the monitoring this project of Subject 171. Emotionless and unsettling, this assignment fills me with unease. Is blind and requires a lot. I was going to say, is this the little girl? I felt sorry for her and tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but as always received no reaction. I feel like it's a bit inappropriate. Such an unnerving child. I want to go home and shower. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked Subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course our child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Well, that's something. There's been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T-virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behaviour. Analysis of the enlarged tumour that formed on their heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. Lovely. This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T-virus strain. We have named those with double mutation symptoms blister heads. Hemolytic poison has proven effective at preventing double mutation, otherwise the head must be completely destroyed. Yeah, this is kind of similar to the RE1 remake, isn't it? Yeah, Emma, it's, well, good AI, regardless of whether it is traditional AI, whether it's good old-fashioned game AI, whether it's machine learning or generative AI, comes down to how people design it and how people execute it. Because contrary to the narratives online, you can actually build generative AI that isn't an absolute dumpster fire, but that requires you to have a little bit of integrity and the willingness to go about doing this the right way. Hence the situation we are in. You know, actually, this is going to come up in the future existential crisis, but the amount of hate and like toxic comments this YouTube channel gets, I have to go in and probably report. I'd say about 6 or 7 people a week now. It's getting. I can. How do you hit 200,000 subs with a name like that? Because I've been doing this for 11 years. So when I talk about AI in the video games industry, I fucking know what I'm talking about. Flip that shit. And there we go. Star, moon, sun. And so it is like, you know, anytime I publish anything now, people get really shitty. And it speaks to where we are now. Like, you know, this channel will continue to struggle, and I refuse to rename it because what I'm doing is exactly what I've been doing since the beginning. Showing good practice, good professional practice of how we use AI in the video games industry. Oh.
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
I'm an artist. I can't stand AI. It's stealing jobs like mine. And buried to Patrick beat me to it. Not that kind of AI. Like, AI should not be used for AI's sake. We should be using it to actually fix problems that we have. The last time I checked, artists are not a problem for us. We have artists in this industry. And if you need an artist, you should fucking hire one. Even if you're going to use generative models that are based on artistic works, hire artists to create the art for your model, right? And there are literally companies that have done that. There are game studios out there making games where they use generative art in the game. Whether that's your cup of tea or not, that's up to you. But they're literally working with artists and they pay them to be an artist to do the fucking job to allow the generative model to do its thing. At least that's going about it the right way, right? Like, and they are continuing to be compensated for creating their art. Now, whether you actually like generated art in any fashion, again, that's up to personal preference. But yeah, like, I mean, I fucking hear you. Like, particularly coming through, when I came through in the industry, so I'm a programmer by trade. Actually, the bulk of my friends in the space are artists, are animators, are narrative designers. And it is like sort of, it's funny when I catch up with them and they're like, how's fighting the fight going? I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, it's an ongoing thing. Right, there we go. Take the child. Oh my god, this seems like a bad idea. We should actually hang on. All right, well, definitely dead. In the meantime, sorry if I sounded like I was getting a bit salty specifically with Emma or anything. I am having to fight this fight a lot right now, and it is a battle that is proving increasingly frustrating. Oh right, it's the literal the thing I need is the thing that gets her out. There's a fucking zombie in the room, isn't there? Dichotomous, yeah, there is a distinction between LLM's generative AI, which is most often used to do that, but distinct from machine learning and the AI that powers this. So yeah, like AI that, you know, we often talk about AI that is used to power NPCs in games. We've got a few, actually I've got, oh shit. We've got some really exciting games coming up that we're going to cover on the show in the next few months. I've also got some interviews lined up for some very fun stuff, including some stuff that is quite old. We're going to be doing a few oldies. I also actually was hanging out, so when I was at the Gamescom Dev Leadership Summit in Portugal like a week or so ago. I won't say who I was chatting with, but I ended up having a very nice conversation with the CTO of a AAA studio who's got a really, like one of the games this year I'm really looking forward to seeing. And they were showing me some stuff and I'm like, oh man, we need to talk. I would love to get you guys on. And they're like, yeah, we've seen your stuff. Like, we should make this happen. So, Of course he comes out. And it is like, I am angry. I am often very angry about this because I have been in this, I actually, this was part of my talk when I was over in Lisbon, was like, I am pissed off because I have been in this field for 20 years. And so much of our conversation has been about how do we evolve these technologies to do interesting things. And as soon as you get, like, generative models are a huge improvement over context dependent, or on the existing techniques we were using for context dependent machine learning processing. Like, you know, even when we were at convolutional networks even a few years ago, they were nowhere near as good as, like, the leaps in natural language processing in the last 15 years has been astronomical, right? And so, is he like an ultimate blisterhead, do you think? Oh, I think he just killed them. And I said, like, you know, I've been in this space for 20 years and nothing, like, the whole situation that we are in right now angers me so much. And if you've been reading the newsletter, you know that's where my existential crisis essay started from, was when I started thinking about 10 years in the future of AI in games. It made me disappointed, it made me sad, it made me depressed, and it made me angry. And that's when I started figuring out how to write this whole piece that's, well, part 1 will be on YouTube at the end of the month. I'm excited to say. But we've actually got 2 AI 101 episodes in the pipeline right now, where we're looking at kind of obscure games and stuff like that. And I have neglected AI 101 to some extent, but it's funny how, because I've been writing Goal State, it's reminded me of all these topics that deserve an AI 101 chapter that we've never done. I feel like letting her out is going to be a really bad move. Oh, good. You're at least thinking this as well, Grace. That's
Hey. Why did they put you...
Well, Aji, talking about the chart of, like, different forms of AI, we are going to do a 2026 version of that this year, where I'm going to try and break it down even more. But
Do you mind if I come
it is poisoned for decades, and it sucks massively. And I also made a rant about this on Blue Sky yesterday, about how, because GDC has dissolved the summits, the game AI, as it's now called, it was just called the AI Summit. Fun fact, it's my fault they changed it to game AI. That's a whole story in itself.
I'd like you to come with me.
I need you to come with me because I don't read Braille.
I'm Grace. What's your name? Emily?
So, and the thing that I said was, like, because they've got rid of the AI Summit and the ML Summit at GDC, like, we have now lost the last community, the oldest, not the last, but the oldest community that exists in the game development community in the games industry on AI techniques and how we use AI for non-player characters. Most of which doesn't use machine learning, and despite their insistence, most of it still doesn't use generative AI. And it's like, what is... It is, I mean, I think the fact that we lost all the summits is a fucking shit show. I was not happy when they told us. For context, for anyone who doesn't know, I've been on the advisory board for the AI Summit for the last 5 years. It was something that I was very pleased and honoured to be a part of, because as much, and for numerous reasons, because not only do I wanted the summits to be good, and it's funny, because I looked from the outside in on the AI Summit for many years, and so...
Push the buttons in this order.
Star, moon, sun.
Moon, sun.
So, yeah, it was kind of interesting how I was like, you know,
Thank you.
Some actions or attacks are impossible when you're carrying Emily. You can set her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to do. Alright, that seems... So I need to carry her and get her there. But yeah, like, we've got rid of those summits. And yes, the content is still there. Yes, the community can technically form, but having an AI summit is such an important... Having any of the summits was incredibly important, because the thing that it achieves is, and you'll know this if you've been at GDC and you've been to the AI summit, you go, all right, this is my space for the next 2 days. Because the vast majority of people who go to the AI summit only go to the AI summit. Right? I was going to say, I know he's here. So... Oh, fucking hell.
We're close now.
Oh, shit. That's no, I don't want to clear the whole space out. That's my fucking point. So having a space that is your community and being able to say, this is what I want to, you know, these are the people I want to hang out with, because it is a lot of people who go to the AI summit, who go to any of the summits, they stay in that space for the 2 days. Like, I mean, of course, I've been an advisor, and of course, we take that very seriously in the same way that we take our own conference seriously.
I'll be right back.
That when you... that I like to be there because I want to make sure that everyone has a good time, all the talks are great, and people feel like this is a space that they want to return to, right? And it's the same thing. We apply that principle to our own conference. But the thing is... Oh, here he comes. I keep losing my track of my thoughts here because I'm trying to navigate all this. But one of the things that I always thought was really valuable about the AI Summit was when I go in, it's kind of everybody knows your name. It's the cheers thing, right? You go in, everybody knows your name. You're like, brilliant. And I would go in and I would see people I know and I'd be able to connect with them and engage with them. And it's important, as summit advisors, one of the important things that I felt for us, and it's something, again, that we do in our own thing, is, oh, hang on, you can... Oh, no, hang on, that's the other guy. Oh, no, it is him. No. Oh, shit. Ah, la, la, la. It's your fucking fault. It's important to then act as ambassadors and make people welcome. And so the amount of times, genuinely, like, one of the nicest things that's happened is when I meet people who are juniors in the industry who just say to me, like, oh, I've been following your videos for years. It's nice. It's so great. They just want to say hello. And it is. It's like, sort of, take a moment, say hi, say welcome, hope they've had a good time, find out a bit more about them. Like, as far as I'm concerned, that's part of the job, you know? Oh, that guy's gonna turn into a fucking blisterhead. Yep. Oh, shit in hell. He followed us all the way here. I don't really want to have to do this, but the game is forcing me to do it. Can I... Right, you're dead, aren't you? And so, yeah, when you... It's a bit sense of community. So when GDC does that, and they're pivoting oh so much right now to try and figure out what to do with themselves because people aren't turning up. It's about the economics. It's about being in one of the most expensive locations in the world. It's about the state of, you know, it's about the US administration, all these things. And critically, they're not going to leave for another year or two because of the economics of it. if you don't like, it's not particularly well known, but like GDC basically benefits from being where they are because they have a really good deal with the hotel, with the venue. They get the Moscone for next to nothing because it's all about selling hotel rooms. But it's sort of, I know GDC were trying to pivot because they were like, well, we don't feel like we're getting as many people coming in. It's having an impact on our numbers. We want to showcase that you know, oh shit in hell. Here he go. No, I didn't want that. And I'm like, I get your issues. And I get him. In his ass.
Shit. Was that not enough?
There we go, LB, I tried it. And yeah, it's disappointing. Like, they were recognizing that not enough people were turning up, and also the other thing is, you know, they had consultants basically come in and give them advice on what to do. And the thing that we're pointing out is that, like, yeah, a lot of people turn up for the summits and then they go home. They don't really stick about for the rest of the conference, but of course they make a lot of their money from the expo hall that they sell space to companies and stuff. So they're like, well, what do we do? So the idea was, well, let's just take all the summit content and stretch it out throughout the week. Now, you could do that if you, I think it is going to take multiple shots, Patrick, but you could do that if you then made an effort to reinforce that those summits still exist throughout the week. And they didn't really do that. What they've just said is like, oh yeah, all the content's there, but they don't label it as the summit anymore. And I'm like, right, well, so now what? Oh shit. Oh fucking hell. I love that I am trying to shoot this fucker in the head and it isn't. Why the fuck down? I find the shots here are very inconsistent. Oh, fuck this. Big guy's a son of Gondor. Love it. Yeah. He's definitely going to take more than one. Where did he go? He's over there. So yeah, it feels like they've made a lot of changes that are... And it is, it's like, yeah, we're going to keep... So we're no longer going to keep the summits. We're going to keep the theme of game AI throughout the week. But then a lot of the talk submissions this year were incredibly low because they messed up how the submission process works. They also don't let us vet the talks anymore. And that is one of the most important things, is having someone else, is having us, or anyone with any sort of expertise in the game, in the industry, to look at those talks and give feedback on them and say, this is an appropriate talk for this track. And they did not let us do that. And then actually they showed us, they were like, oh, here's a couple of talks that have came through. Do you think these are of any interest? And we actually said, all of these look shit. Well, bar one of them, I think. Like, one of them wasn't game AI. One of them was generative AI and not very good, and one of them I think was accepted, but it was actually, we showed it at our conference in November. It was the only one we immediately said yes to, because we're like, yeah, we know that talk's good because we've seen it already. Yes, game AI without vetting talks, you know, exactly. So, yeah, it's disappointing. Of course, we're working hard on our own. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just killed one of you. There are too many of these fuckers kicking about. What do I need to make a hemolytic? I need scrap and I need more brains. Feels like every decision I made in the last couple of hours is now coming back to haunt me. Because the game's now like, oh, hey, you didn't kill all these people, and now we are going to punish you for it. I'm like, fuck's sake. Okay, there's brains there. There's brains back there. Yeah, Patrick, I think there is a very valid point to be made right now about, like you say, like, you're not that interested because of the overemphasis on generative stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I think that's a big problem. I think we are so caught up in the thing about using code generation tools that we run risk of losing our that which we have truly learned and understood about software engineering. It's one of the things I genuinely dislike about using a lot of generative tools to code, is that you run risk of then, you know, how am I going to ensure that we actually understand the systems we build if we're so inherently reliant on generative coding tools to do the work for us? Now, having it as an assistant, that's one thing. But when so many people are now using agentic frameworks where they're just getting the AI to write the code for them, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, how do you honestly think you understand and can comprehend, like, the systems that you're building if you're not actually writing them? You know, it kind of drives me a little mental. And it's sort of like, I feel quite often that we're just moving into a situation where we're using a lot of these tools because it just seems like, oh, this is the necessary evil we need to explore in order to do what it is we want to do. And I'm like, really? Really? Yeah, trying to stay optimistic can be frustrating. Actually, to LB's point there, like, I already gave this talk at GDC. I'm not going to travel to AI and Games conference to do the same. So it's funny because we were quite happy to have talks that were shown at GDC and asked them to be reproduced at our event, and that's quite a common thing. A lot of people are asked to do it. Like the Cyberpunk 2077 talk, Mathieu Selmer, who came and presented, I saw that talk at GDC and it was great. And I said to him, and like literally I'd said to him beforehand, if you're interested in coming to show it at our event, I'd love to see it. And I got to the end of the talk and I had to run because I had an appointment, and I literally left the room like that, thumbs up at the back of the hall, and I texted him as I was going, like, mate, I would love for you to come and give that. I know that's going to go down well. Then, one of the talks that is appearing at GDC that is based on a talk delivered at us, I heard that they got some sort of mentorship or review from someone, I don't know by whom, because it wasn't us who have historically done that as advisors, and the thing they said to me was, oh, they got told off because, oh, you've gave that talk before, or what you do when you come to GDC, you should be showing new content. And I'm like, the fucking balls on you to say shit like that. Because, you know, speakers don't get paid, speakers don't, you know, they get a free ticket, but it's like, oh yeah, so there's this expectation that, oh well, if you're coming here, it has to be fresh content. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. Run. Run. I think we can do it now. And so yeah, I am disappointed I'm not going to be there this year because it is a good hunting ground for me to go and get talks. But I'm not. Well, I know Dugu is going to be over there. I think she flew over there today, so I should check in with her. I know Sally is over there as well, so they're engaging with companies that we might partner with this year, and also is going to be like, hey, do you want to come and give a talk, and doing her thing. Like, we actually have business cards where it's like, hey, if you're interested in submitting a talk, here's how you go about doing it, and here's the information they need to know, and all this sort of stuff. So, but also I think we're now at a point where we can start, wow, I have a lot of half-built, half-broken up hunting knives. You know what? Let's scrap one of them, and then we'll either make ammo or an injector when we need to. I was going to say there's 2 other doors here that haven't opened. Here they come. Shit. There was also another door over here. I'm assuming that's where he just came from. Yep. Blood. Bullets. And I haven't missed anything. Hang on, I just want to check. What was the... There was a big... Leon saying, speaking about the Gen AI stuff, LLM, I don't think I'll ever touch them. Running TTRPGs for 17 years now has taught me about intentional design that any Gen AI LLM could do, about being deliberate about what you could do. You lose the art that you could just push a button. Real code is as much as art as animation is, 3D modeling is writing, is understanding it and keeping it clean. Yeah, like intentionality of design is such an important thing. And I actually make a point of this in the existential crisis essay about there is value in having a generative model as an aggregator to take you to the good content, but I don't think there is value in having it replace the good content. Oh, he's dead. Great. Like, oh, that's annoying. And this is when the other ones get up. Lovely. Yeah, I think there's a lot of value in like letting narrative designers and, you know, particularly in context of like decision making in games, or like kind of moving you in like kind of an RPG sort of thing, giving players options to experience different things, and then sometimes finding ways to... Ah, here we go. Shit. Sake. Right, can I not? No, hang on.
Grace, I did it!
I had the joy of speaking with an AI upskilling trainer recently, and he told me straight up that AI will come for design soon. Clearly the company is not, whoever it is not working with us. Oh, shit. Oh, the big guy. Oh. You again. Who just so happens to heal up in front of me. Poor kid.
I thought that thing was dead.
No, I don't want to get Emily back yet. I want to get what's in the fucking safe. Have I been in this room before? No. Well, this seems like a bad idea. Yeah. My reply was to tell him this confirms that he doesn't understand my discipline at all. Like, it's one of the things we talk about when I say to studios about, hey, come in to consult. Yeah, loot is more important, Aji. Like, you know, she'll be fine. Like, one of the things I often say to studios is like, look, if you want to talk about ideation, about how to put if you want to do AI work, whether it's generative, whether it's ML or whatever else, and they're like, oh, we want to see if we can find deficiencies. And I'm like, right, well, I want to talk to your staff. Because what you tend to find is the stuff that from the top down, they go, oh, we need to optimize this. Then you talk to the people at the bottom and they go, actually, these are the real problems we've got. And then it's like, hey, well, you could actually go about this in a very different way. It's Leon time! Out time. Shit.
Why are you here? Is it for me?
I'm here because you got me tied up to a chair, you fucking weirdo.
Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
A silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I...
My main problem is, you just need a vacation. You just need money and a break. That makes sense. Oh, shit. My bad. I was just checking something. Oh, actually, hey, just noticed Leon, not that Leon, Leon on Twitch has resubscribed during the stream, so thank you very much for that.
Are the answers to your disease here?
Stop being so weird. Also, notice the rings he's got in his hand are all symbols, akin to like old school.
You know, I do have a question.
Like Spencer Mansion sort of thing.
Last time you brush your teeth.
Yep, I see exactly what you meant earlier, Leon. Absolutely. Such dreamy eyes.
You are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure.
Hell yeah, it's Leon time.
You're a dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon,
He does.
I reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you go to ask for it?
I was a little tied up.
Yes, doing it now.
I had to talk with Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office. I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah. Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Can't do now here. Okay. Oh, so hang on. So this is... Yeah, so we're up on in the top of the house that we couldn't get to as Grace. Bullets. What have we got? A hatchet. Jesus Christ, look at that storage space! It's like, hi, we're playing 2 different versions of Resident Evil today. Two-bedroom apartment. Irregular eating patterns. After a surgical procedure to suppress the satiety center of the brain, the subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain. He began to ingest everything he could to get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. Exhibits the same symptoms as his brother, with a particularly strong fixation on human flesh. Must be treated with extreme caution as he becomes violently agitated, if not constantly eating. Okay, I've got a funny feeling we know who that is. Alright, Leon, you have a good one. Thanks for joining us tonight, and enjoy the rest of your evening / morning. Where's Leon's out in Australia? Oh, hey, that guy. That's spam? No, it's shotgun shells. Oh, there's shotgun shells over there. I didn't even see them. Did I? Yeah, they're right here. Oh, are they? They're above me. Come at me, bro. Oh. Oh, I had downed him. Oh, fuck's sake. Shotgun shells. Let me guess, he's gonna punch up through the roof now. Stabby stab. There we go. Which way are you coming? Alright, up we go. There's shotgun shells up here. That jump attack was just glorious. So neat. No. And I love that they deliberately designed the game to allow me to do it. Ah, no! No! Oh, fuck. Come here. Come here. Let me do it. Is that it? Gross. But cool.
But I'm not on the menu.
There we go. Leon doing the Leon thing. Can I just, like, shoot through that? No. Because it looks like that's stuff in there that I should be able to get to. Oh, he ate a hand grenade. That's convenient. I love it. Like, poor Grace can't find anything for neither love nor fucking money, and Leon's just like, ah, a shotgun. Ah, I killed a guy. Ah, grenades. Ah, there you go. You can open these with Leon. Custom part for the alligator snapper, reduces muzzle rise when tilted. The barrel looks like an open mouth with bared fangs. Alright. Security manager, I put the discussed item in the safe and moved it to a discreet location in the basement away from wandering eyes. Right 60, left 40, right 80. In the basement. Oh no, that's the attic. I wonder. But, oh yeah, hang on. Patch part, 2 gun. Achievement unlocked. Yeah, the animations in this game are really neat. I am disappointed I didn't get to do that again, but it was quite satisfying. They were like, yeah, we are going to anticipate you are shooting the thing as it climbs up. And then, oh, hang on. I can hear someone. Yeah, go down first. All right, we did read that. Yep. All right, so warped closet there, right, let's go and hit all the warped closets. Use fucking me. Oh! Ah. Leon's great. Also, yeah, the poor girl had to go through Heard you lost the pantry key again, Mr. Big Shot Chef. Maybe crawl around the filthy fucking floors to find it. I finally found it in a puddle of grease along with a dead rat the size of a dog. Gave it back to the chef. Alright, we need to go and kill the chef. Clearly. Hee. Defeat 3 zombies with a hatchet finish attack. Right, I'm taking too much damage. I need to be a bit more methodical about this. Right, this doesn't count, does it? Because this is upstairs. So it wouldn't be that one that's... right, 60 left, 40, right, 80. I'll try it anyway. No, it wouldn't even let me. This is why we saved the zombie. Right, yeah, I was hoping if I kind of refrained from killing the zombies earlier, I can then make my life a lot easier. Ah, fuck you. Do not have time for your shit. Yep, in the record room. Where are we going? We're up here. Oh, we're going to the director's office, but I also feel like I just want to go and... Right, there's one more in the filing room that I want to go and hit. And also, do I need to go into the kitchen and go and kill the chef? I feel like I might need to do that. Yeah, as soon as I start sharpening the... I love how, like, Grace is running around. She's got all these shitty little blades, and he's just like, I'm going to smash the fuck out of you, and then just sharpen my blade and smash the fuck out of you all over again. Oh, no, it's not in here, is it? It is all the way up there, through the kitchen. All right, let's go and do that.
One thing after another.
Son of a bitch. Is that problem sorted? So he went for a wander. I remember I found him elsewhere. So I need to go and find him again. Yeah, he was here, wasn't he? Oh! Beautiful. He always ended up near the door to the open safe space with his buddy. Yeah, but we found him here. He chased us here not that long ago. So he's definitely moving around. Maybe we should just go back there just in case. And there he is. Yo! Can I have your attention?
Elephants?
The fuck are you cutting with that thing? Elephants. Defeat the chef in the care center in the main story. What? Thank you. Warning, the Slayer has entered the facility. Yeah, it is. It's sort of, you play the whole game as this survival horror thing. You're like, oh my god, oh my god. And then the Doom Slayer turns up with his quiff. And it's just like, right, I'm gonna fucking sort some shit out. I had enough of this. Been putting up with this crap for like nearly 30 fucking years. What is that? Charm for any gun. Ooh! Oh my god. Really? Ridiculous. Oh, can we use the same storage space? That'd be interesting. I don't think I can. It doesn't look like it. Maybe I should have left that behind for Grace. Actually, you know what? While I'm here. What's happened to you? He gets it first time. He gets it first time. He gets it first time. Swear to God, if that happened, that would have been the funniest fucking thing. I'm like, you know that way Leon just destroys everything that gets in his sights, and I'm like, can I just not find these coins and just go smash? And does that fix the problem for me? Oh, you know what? Yeah. You and all. Keep the fucking lights on. Don't have to put up with your shit anymore. How'd you like that? Yeah. Keep the fucking lights on. I'm gonna burn through the electricity bill like there's no fucking tomorrow. Why do I have a horrible feeling these guys are all gonna later come back from the dead and then Grace is gonna have an even shitter time? Leon! Yeah, we cleared this top floor. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh shit! No witty one-liner? Let's-a go! Oh, hang on, I just want to move window over here. Yep. Oh, no. Don't restart anything. Well, bloody hell.
Fucking shame.
Bullets are a surplus, I can... Burst their heads if you want to survive. For fuck's sake. Somebody else is popping right now. I can hear it. Nope, change. Oh shit. No. Lie down. Get a hatchet to the head. There we go. Keep her shiny. Who's next? That's it. Yeah, there you go, Dichotomous. You leave for 5 minutes, you come back, it's fucking Leon time. Lie the fuck down. Ah, this guy as well. Oh shit. Fuck off. Oh, clearly I have not been using my hand grenades. I need to fix this.
Every single time.
There we go. Not in the mood. Who else? Yeah, so you can only throw them.
That's my cardio for the week.
If there is someone to throw it at, it seems. Which is kind of neat. Oh, what do you know? A mansion with a creepy facility in the background. What are the odds? Oh god, the bloody charms on the guns is ridiculous. Right, we're gonna get to the end of the Leon segment and then I'm gonna call it for the day because I'm gonna order in dinner, I think, tonight. Treat myself.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
What made him think he'd know the password?
I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
Okay, hit me.
Oh, she's got it as well, clearly.
Sherry, you're killing me.
Oh, it's Sherry from RE6.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck.
Well, shit. Maybe it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dichotomous. Maybe you're right.
At least we're in it together, right? Alright, what do we got?
Science.
Help us.
And Grace.
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
So is this it? Like, all roads lead to Raccoon City? That Elpis or whatever it is, it's going to bring us back? Which would be quite interesting. No, Grace, I gotta end on a high note. Like, I know you're going through a lot right now, but yeah, how long? Yeah, we've been streaming for just almost 6 hours, so that's pretty good.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
Okay, this is as good a point to stop as any. And, yeah, let's call it there. No. Very good. This has been great so far. I'm having a blast with it. I know we've talked a lot about certain aspects of its design and what do I think of it and everything. And like bits where I'm kind of like, why did we have all these other bits and pieces? But overall, I think it's been really fun. I've had a really great time with it. Definitely the best new game I've played this year. I haven't actually played that many games yet that have came out in 2026, but this is definitely, I played a couple of indie titles, but this is so far and away like my favorite thing I've played this year. But yeah, brilliant. Patrick, sorry to hear that you got the flu. Hope you feel better. And yeah, we'll be back on. What I'm going to do, I think we might actually just start doing this pretty soon, is that we just start making it that we do the streams on this channel rather than on the second channel. Because we've had a lot more people tune in. Like the number of concurrent viewers has been a lot higher, but also just like throughout the stream, we've had a lot more people just tune in to hang out for a little bit. And it feels like that kind of makes more sense. I don't know whether I think what I might do is keep the streams in an archived playlist, but maybe don't publish them so that like they all end up in your subscription feeds or whatever else. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but I do feel like maybe it's time to just move everything over and kind of let the second channel die, or just shut it down, because it's sort of like I feel like I'm spreading myself too thin when already we're going to be running the Goal State channel pretty soon. So maybe just hang out here instead. But yeah, amazingly, I have not needed to go to the bathroom this whole time, but now I do. So what better excuse to cut this off? All right. Enjoy my home alone. I'm not going to get freaked out by giant monsters creeping around, and I'm looking down the long lines. I was going to say the long lines of geometry in my house. It's not like my place is that big. But have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, I'll be on. Actually, I will be on stream pretty soon again, because I ended that a little prematurely. I was actually sent a key for the kind of recently updated version of Riftbreaker, which, if I don't know if you've played this, it's kind of like it's a tactics, real-time kind of tactics strategy game. And so yeah, I got sent a key for like the most recent updated version with all the DLC in it and everything else. And they're like, hey, you know, put out some content on it. So I said I would do. Yeah, so we'll do that pretty soon. But also, we need to finish Silent Hill F and keep going with this. All right, take care of yourselves. Have a great weekend, and I'll be back.